1 Alpha Tango 001 Alpha 9 Alpha Tango 791 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. Nine Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. 1 Alpha Tango 001 Alpha CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 791 9 Alpha Tango 791 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. QSL. Nine Alpha Tango 791 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSL. QSL, that is Q5, my friend. Good signal here to the Gulf Islands, Canada. Q5, my friend. Okay, my friend, I have you 7 and 9. 7 and 9 here to the Gulf Islands of British Columbia, Canada. QSL. Thank you, my friend. What was your name before I go? What is your personal? 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. Gracias. Okay. I didn't get her name, but it doesn't matter. So that was my first contact. And stock power too. Okay. That was the first contact.
1 Codiak. 14TC000 Kodiak is Lion 580. 27580580.
And my water. I didn't eat breakfast either, so. It's an Alpha Tango DX contest today. See how many stations we can work in the shortest time. I actually worked the station in Italy right before I went in the house. I turned everything on, and on Stock Power, I worked a female station in Italy. 1AT001 Alpha. Okay. I'm running no power right now. So let's put that on. Get this off. It's warm in here. And I got to figure out what channels. I'm only allowed to talk on certain channels for this contest. Oh, let's see what we got here. And 27,600. Outside. Okay. Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Let's go get it. Nine Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 91, Gulf Islands, Canada. Yeah, you're sounding good, my friend. Who is this? Bring back your number. All right, there. You're my second contact. You're my second contact of the morning here. I just got in here, Alan. Good to hear you out there. Hey, have a good day. I have you 10 and 20 over. 10 and 20 over. All right, merci beaucoup, my friend. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, bye-bye.
That's number 2. That's second contact. CQ, CQDX, calling CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Hello, Jesse. CQDX, CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Yeah, is that 26th Division? Please bring back your numbers. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands.
Yeah, Roger. Sorry, there was another station over there, but the station called Canada. I think it was a 781.
9 Alpha Tango 791 9 Alpha Tango Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX.
Tango 79. Okay, but that's the next one. 26WR070. 55555.
Okay, my friend, I thank you very much. I got you 7 and 9. Good audio here on off the west coast of Canada. It's kind of a little DX contest we're in here this morning. So, hey, appreciate it. You're sounding good. Great audio, and you're literally blasting in here to the west coast of Canada.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, whereabouts are you on the west coast?
I'm on the Gulf Islands. I'm out here on the islands, on the southern Gulf Islands.
Oh, you're on one of the islands off the coast of the west coast, Roger. What's the island called?
I'm on Salt Spring Island. Salt Sierra Alpha Lima Tango. Separation Sierra Papa Romeo India November Golf. Salt Spring Island, QSL. Yeah, we're on the southern Gulf Islands. It is the Gulf Island chain, and Salt Spring Island is the name of the island. Salt Spring Island.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, what's your operating name?
You got, yeah, QSL Trev, you got Joe on this side. Juliet Oscar Echo. Juliet Oscar Echo.
Yeah, did you say Joe?
Joe on this side. Juliet Oscar Echo.
Yeah, sorry, Joe. Yeah, there's another couple of stations, some great stations on this week with you, so yeah, we're about 5 and 5 minutes later, Joe, and yeah, didn't realise you're on the west coast, so we'll say good morning to you, not good afternoon, Roger.
Yeah, you as well, my friend. Yeah, I got a bit of QRM in there, but I got you 7 and 9. Sounding good from the UK there, Trevor. All right, I'll pass you. I'll let you go. I'm not going to tie it up too much longer. Wanted to give you a signal report, let you know you're sounding great out here on the West Coast. Have a great day. Happy DXing. Cheers and 73s from the Gulf Islands of Canada. QSL, Trev, QSL. Yeah, you as well, Trev. Thanks, my friend. Cheers and beers. 73s. The problem is I don't want to talk too long because it is kind of like a contest, and some guys want to talk. Calling CQDX, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Waving at you, Radio Canada 0247. Zero 0247. We're in a contest right now, kind of. So, hey, I'm going to put you down there. It's sounding good. Beautiful trip, my friend. Yeah, you as well. Cheers and 73s to Winnipeg, Manitoba. Okay, next. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Hopefully I can get a few kids. You see the government is shutting down Alex Jones. No way. Unreal. That's the Trudeau government. That's communism right there, buddy. That's communism. That's the way it works when you live in a country. They don't want you to see any of that stuff, eh? Unreal. F you, Trudeau. Sick of it, man. Oh, it's the USA. Oh, God. Unreal. Unreal. This is happening in the USA, so they're just about as bad as us. Unreal. Sickening, man. Terrible what's going on, man. Sickening. I don't like what's going on. I don't want any part of it. Get my chair ready here. Absolutely disgusting. They lie about everything on there. They get paid to lie. They want to tell you what they want you to hear. Unreal. Yeah, it's a crazy world we live in, man. I don't even remember the last time I watched global news. I think it was before I threw my TV in the garbage dump. I didn't have breakfast. I just had some Brazil nuts. I had my vitamins. I got my water with spirulina in it, and I got my tea. So it's to see how many stations we can work today. It's kind of a contest. The contest started at midnight, and it goes to 4 p.m. I'm not doing too well right now. CQDX Europe, CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. QSY. See if I can get him up there. CQDX. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSL.
9 Alpha Tango 791.
Okay, Central France, I have you 9, 8, and 9, 8 and 9. What is your number? What is your number?
My number?
Yeah, what is your call number? What is your call number? Okay, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Good audio and very nice signal. About 8 and 9S units here to the Gulf Islands of Canada. Merci beaucoup, my friend. Yeah, you as well, my friend. 73s and enjoy your day. Thank you. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSY. Thank you. Okay, how many stations can we work? I don't usually talk up that high. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSY 490, QSY 490. Two nine division, Alpha Tango. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the site. Not a lot of skip coming in today. Calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Thanks for tuning in, guys. There's so many stations we can work throughout the day. It ends at 4. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. I'm going to be hungry for breakfast. I'm starving. Anyway, I'm shocked that they get rid of Alex Jones on November. That's terrible.
A 1AT001 International Radio Separation 1LR279.
CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSX. Bad lots of QRM here. Can you QSY 480, QSY to channel 480, QSY 480. QSY 480, my friend, channel 480. Canary. 1 Lima Radio, 279 Italy, 9 Alpha Tango, 791, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands, on the Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX.
791, you're 79 Radio 5. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, yes, 1. You're 279, the operator Peter, my answer. You're 7979 Radio 5. Give me your state. Give your state to 9 division, order.
Okay, there. This is okay, Peter. We talked yesterday. I think we talked yesterday. This is Joe on this side. Juliet Oscar Echo, and my QTH is on the Gulf Islands. Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada. I am on the Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada. 9 Alpha Tango, 791 here. Your signal strength 10 and 20. 10 and 20 over, QSL.
Roger. Okay, Joey, no problem. 73 meetings for display and gold race. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Joey from Canada. Ciao, ciao from your brother Peter. 1 Lima Radio, 1LR279. Ciao, ciao.
All right, my friend. Have a good one in Italy, and ciao and grazie, my friend. Until next time. 9AT001 QSX.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Via Norfolk, secure DX. Calling the Wild Guys and the Pacific. Via Alaska, secure DX from Europe. 1 Lima Radio 279. 1 Lima Radio 279 columns.
That's a good one. I don't know if I showed you the latest QSL card I got from your 26DX047 in UK. Right there, beautiful card. This one just came in the mail. I was day before yesterday. So my cards are ready now, and they're shipping them to me. I got my own custom cards made up for Alpha Tango. This is Delta X-Ray Radio Club. So there it is, and confirmed our QSO on 21st of October, 2024. 5 and 9. I was hitting them at 5 and 9. Yes, I do have my own cards, and I got my other cards getting made. I've always had my own cards, but I'm getting club cards made now. My cards are here. So these are my cards. I got these ones made in 1981. Right, this is my own card, my own design. I designed these when I was about 16 years old, and I had them printed in 1981. So they got the backing on them, all that stuff. So these are the ones I ship out. But I got my own club cards coming. So, and there's my number on there. You can see it. I've been using the same number for a long time, 791. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. I'm not doing too well in this contest. I'll never win this DX contest. Problem is I talk too much, too long. Got to be in and out of there really quick. Just make a contact and then go. Some people want to talk. When I get my cards, they just finished printing them. They're going to ship them out. I just paid for them. I paid. Oh. $685. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791.
From USA, from USA again.
This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands.
Calling 1 Alpha Tango 001 separation Alpha for Almost Memorial event.
9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada.
9 Alpha Tango 791, you are on the log. You are already on the log. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, sorry about that.
1 Alpha Tango 0.
Already on the log. Thought he sounded familiar. CQ, calling CQDX. I read your mind, Jesse. Calling CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSY 480, QSY 480. CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Ah, 19 Alpha Tango 256 in the Netherlands. Good to hear you out there, my friend. 9 Alpha Tango 791 return. Thank you very much. 5 and 5. You got you 7 and 9. 7 and 9 here to the Gulf Islands of Canada. Sounding good from the Netherlands, my friend. Yep, just southeast of Amsterdam, Tom. Sounding good. Southeast of Amsterdam. Well, I got you good here, and I think we might have talked before there for sure. 19 Alpha Tango 256, and a little bit of QRM in here, but you're pushing a very nice signal this morning here to the Gulf Islands off the far west coast of Canada, QSL. You betcha, my friend. Always nice to hear you. Always nice to talk to my friends out there in the Netherlands. You have a good day, my friend. You have a good day. Enjoy the DX. Thank you very much, my friend. Cheers and 73s. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSX. That was the Netherlands. What the F, man? CQDX, CQ Europe, CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. 14 Sugar Delta 487 France, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. 14 Sugar Delta 487 9 Alpha Tango 791. Yeah, QSL, my friend. Good to hear you out there. 14 Sugar Delta 487 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. Gulf Islands, Canada. Yeah, good to hear you, Jerome. It's Joe here on the Gulf Islands, Jerome. It is your friend Joe here. Juliet Oscar Echo, Gulf Islands off the west coast of British Columbia, QSL. Yeah, you're 10 and 20 here, my friend. 10 and 20 over. Very loud signal coming out of France, Jerome. Always good to hear you. And we got a nice morning here. Sun and cloud, about 10 degrees Celsius, QSL.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just come back on video. You're my first contact with the West Coast for tonight. So, 5 o'clock and 36 minutes p.m. 5 o'clock and 36 minutes p.m. on the afternoon. Maybe 1 hour into the night. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, you guys are 8 hours ahead of us over there in France, Jerome. Okay, my friend. Hey, you get out there and make some more DX contacts. I'm glad I'm your first contact of the day. Hey, cheers and 73s to you in France, Jerome. Always nice to talk to you, my friend. 14 Sugar Delta 487. We'll talk soon, my friend. Merci beaucoup from 9 Alpha Tango 791.
Thank you so much for the nice contact again. Nice to talk to you again, man. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your propagation. 9AT001, 14 Sugar Delta 487. Merci beaucoup. Bye-bye, Joe.
All right, merci beaucoup. CQDX, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Good. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I thought there'd be more skip coming in, but there's not. I'm hungry. I gotta go and eat some breakfast. Okay, 14 Fox Radio 010 9 Alpha Tango 791 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada.
9AT001.
Yeah, I got you here. 10 over into the red. Very loud signal coming out of France, my friend. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada.
Yeah, sorry, my friend. Please on the station, stand by. Only 791 from Canada. Good afternoon, my friend. You are 5 by 3, your radio report. My code is 40, Fox Radio 10. My name is Canary, and I'm in the northwest of France, my friend.
Okay, southwest of France, 10 and 20 over, my friend. 10 and 20 over. Very nice signal. And I just wanted to say thank you for the contact, and have a good day out here. We're off the far west coast of Canada on the Gulf Islands, QSL.
Yeah, Roger, my friend. Thank you very much for my radio report. This is a big surprise for me, my friend. I'm happy to listen to you today. This is a big pleasure, okay? Just for your information, the weather today is kind of cloudy, and I have only 12 degrees Celsius more higher temperatures today. And no beautiful weather, no sunny today. Hi. And this is my first place on microphone with you, my friend. 9AT001, 1 Fox Radio 10.
Yeah, okay, we got the 12 degrees Celsius in France. In your part of France, it's 10 degrees here, 10 degrees Celsius here with mostly cloudy skies on the Gulf Islands off the far southwest coast of British Columbia, Canada. Joe on this side. Juliet Oscar Echo is my name, QSL.
Yeah, Roger, my friend. Thank you very much. Give me your name, my friend. Your Quebec name, over.
Yeah, Joe on this side. My personal is Joe. Juliet Oscar Echo. And my island is Salt Spring Island. I am on an island on Salt Spring Island. Sierra Alpha Lima Tango. Separation Sierra Papa Romeo India November Golf. Salt Spring Island off the west coast of Canada, QSL.
Roger, no problem. Thank you very much for the last information, Joe. Okay, I'm using the Icon 7600. The microphone is Icon Sugar 520, what you said, homemade. I'm using also the small equalizer, 7 band. Then I have 5 Delta Loop white space homemade at 12 meters underground. And looking from your direction, just one moment, Joe.
Oh, it's working beautiful. Very nice setup you have there. Very nice setup. 1020 over into the red. Very loud signal coming out of France. I'm running an RCI 2980 WX radio with a D104 microphone, pushing about 200 whiskeys through a three-element flat side Yagi stereo beam, QSL. Somebody making noise in there.
Yeah, Roger, Joe. Yeah, there's a small chilling in this frequency. The temperature is crazy, okay? No problem, Joe. Thank you very much for the information with your working condition. It's a great job, okay? No problem to listen to you in Europe in this moment. Okay, Joe, I'm returning to the triple side. Thank you very much for the short QSO. This is a big pleasure for me, my friend. And it's not a problem to listening to you by another day. This weekend, I mentioned that your family and the good weeks and the good weekend, my friend. My financial, thank you very much. 9AT001 Fox Radio 10. Bye-bye.
All right, my friend, 14 Fox Radio 010, Southwest France. Have a great day. Happy DXing, and I appreciate the contact. Until next time, merci beaucoup from 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands.
Merci, Joe. Bientôt, 73.
Thank you. That's terrible when people do shit like that, eh? Are you becoming east or west, and which is shortest path to you? Over the North Pole. I'm beamed up over the North Pole right now, man. That's where my antenna is facing, north by northeast. 26, can't hear you right now, but we'll be listening. 26 Delta X-Ray 047. Darren, right on. Nottingham. And I just got a card from, I think I got your card and I got another one. I've been shipping out so many bloody cards. Is that it? Oh, there it is right there. Your cards are out there. Your cards are in the mail. So there it is right there. There's from Darren right there, and I just showed that card earlier. This just came. And I ship cards out all the time. I just shipped cards out yesterday. They were your cards I shipped out yesterday. So there you go. Yeah, there it is. That's from Darren. Darren's on there. Cheers to you, buddy. Cheers and beers to you, Darren, in the UK. I'll be listening for you. It's kind of a DX contest right now. So I shouldn't be really talking that long, but that's the problem with me. When I get a station in there, I want to talk to them. But beautiful card. My cards are on their way from the Alpha Tango group. But I did ship you these ones, Darren. I'll show you. Let me show you the cards here. These are what you're getting from me. They're in the mail. These are my own personal cards. They have the ham back on them. If you can see that, right? So I've already shipped yours. And this is what you're going to be getting from me. You see my numbers on there, 791. I've written everything on the back. And I got these ones made years ago, but I've always QSL'd. So thank you very much, Darren. I appreciate it. Let me know when the cards arrive. I QSL 100%. Somebody sends me a card, they're always going to get some cards back. That's the way it works. I've been QSLing for nearly 50 years now, 1977. So a long, long time. And geez, I got so many bloody QSL cards. I got them in a box in the basement. Okay, so let's put that there. And we got to work some more DX here. Anyway, beautiful cards. Let's see here. I'm going to go back to 555. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Perfect, Joe. Look forward to receiving. Yeah, they should be there shortly. Like I said, I just popped them in the mail. So as soon as I got your card, I fill up the cards and I send them the next day. You know, my first contact of the morning was a female in Italy. And you don't usually hear too many female operators on there. There's a few of them out there. Thanks, bud. Thanks, Darren. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning into the video gate. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I'm going to have my tea here. See ya, Darren. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy the day. I'm on 555 right now. Nothing like mint tea. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. I was hoping to work more stations by now, but I haven't. That's just the way it goes. So Wendy's birthday's next month, and this is her birthday bag right here. I got one more thing coming for it. So I got it loaded up with presents. And I'm not going to show you any of the presents right now because she could be watching on my other computer. But this is Wendy's gift bag right here. And I got her a whole bunch of gifts. She only turned 65 once. And Wendy's turning 65, and she's looking pretty darn good for a 65-year-old. So she deserves a lot of gifts. She's been a great gal. Wendy's a great gal. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. 530.
Okay, how about it, Joe? I don't think you 971 is 108 Sugar Delta 030 108 Sugar Delta 030.
You betcha. 108 Sugar Delta 030 in Bonnie Old Scotland. Sounding good, man. I got you 10 over into the red. You're sounding Q5 here this morning. Very nice signal. I hope all is well in Scotland.
Yes, everything's well over here. Everything's well. And just coming to the end of the afternoon over here. It's just getting dark on the side, just beginning to get dark here. So got you in the green line here. And yeah, I did hear you. I heard you yesterday. I heard you yesterday when you were doing your streaming on live streaming, but the band was dropping. The band was dropping, but I could still hear you. But you had to go out of the shack to get some firewood too. So I guess for the time you were gone, the band was gone, you saw.
It goes so fast. That's the thing with DXA. You just never know. 1 minute it's there, next minute it's gone. I tell you what, you're banging in here 20 over. 20 over. I got you way into the red. I am actually live right now in the radio room. And yeah, I had to get to the firewood pile and get a wheelbarrow load of firewood. Got to keep the wife happy and warm in the house there, QSL.
Well, you've got to do that, that's for sure. You got to keep the lady happy. Okay, well, you're booming in here at the moment, so it's wide open. And as I say, it gets you in the gate line, so you're up for over the 9, so by the way, the name is Ian, Echo Alpha November. Name is Ian Joe, we have spoken before, too, so.
Yeah, I know you are, and yeah, and you're sounding really good. Pretty much 20 over consistently when you key up, so it's really good propagation right now. I guess I might have my beam and facing right towards you. I'm beamed up over the North Pole right now, and I worked a few stations. The first station I worked, I just got in here and worked some female in France or in Italy, and it's kind of an Alpha Tango DX contest today to see how many stations you can work in such a short time within so many frequencies. But you know what? I'm not good at that. I like to talk to people. So, you know, all these people just want to just get a signal report and go, but I like to talk a little bit longer there, QSL.
Yeah, QSL, very similar to myself. Yeah, the Alpha Tango contest is in full swing, and yeah, you should hear it over here in Europe. It's pretty crazy in the band today. But yeah, as long as the guys enjoy themselves, that's the main thing, Joe.
That's right. It's a good hobby. You know, I've worked a few stations. I'm never going to win the contest, but I'm having fun. So what part of Scotland were you in again, Ian? Are you near Glasgow or are you up by Aberdeen?
Yeah, I'm up near Aberdeen on the northeastern coast. Glasgow's on the southwest there.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, nice up there. Yeah, I know somebody that lives up there. They actually lived on our island for many, many years. And I guess because she had relatives who were born in Scotland, because she wasn't born there, she could actually move to Scotland. So they're up in Aberdeen, been there for, I guess, 10 years or so. And my daughter did the same thing, you know, because her grandparents were born in England. She could actually move to the UK there, QSL.
Oh, QSL, okay, that's great. Well, there's a lot of incomers here around my area. It's the oil capital of Europe over here, so we have all the largest oil companies have their headquarters based here around the city. So it's very big with the oil industry here, oil and petroleum. So yeah, it's a big industry here for sure, and has been ever since the 70s. QSL.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. So is there some islands near you too? Like, where is Isle of Skye? Is Isle of Skye up there somewhere?
No, that's on the west coast. There's not many islands on the east coast, and most of the islands are on the west. So Skye is up on the northwestern side, but there's a lot of islands out there for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at my globe right now. I just want to see what sea you're on, because is that like the North Sea?
Yeah, I'm on the North Sea. I'm on the coast of the North Sea. Aberdeen is right on the coast, and we have a very large harbour here, which used to be very big for the fishing industry, here. And over the years, as the oil ships, the supply vessels coming for the oil rigs coming into dock, they have pushed all the fishermen out, and they have all moved up north to Peterhead, smaller town called Peterhead, and up around to Fraser, which is further up around the coast. The oil industry has taken over for work years now, the big harbour here in Aberdeen.
Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, well, I know there's a lot of money in oil, and it's the province of oil in our country is Alberta by far. That is the oil capital of Canada, and you probably know that, maybe watching the news. So lots of oil in Alberta, and I know lots of money over there too, QSL.
Yeah, QSL, well, you know, the North Sea has been big with the oil industry since I said it before, about the 70s.
back in the 70s, you know, all the short farms here off of the coast of Scotland. So the North Sea industry is still booming with the oil. And a lot of work here, a lot of incomes from all around the world that come here to work in the industry for sure. So of course it brings employment to other things as well, you know, not just oil companies, but all the smaller businesses that supply and manufacture things for the oil guys. So you know how it works here, yourself.
Oh yeah, I know how it works, and that's the same with the oil industry here in Alberta too, the province next to ours. And people come from all over, especially young fellas. They just get out of school and they want to make big money. They go work on the oil rigs, and man, they make a ton of money. And I know there's oil offshore too. I think over in Atlantic Canada, out there in the Atlantic Ocean, I think they have some of those oil rigs out there too, QSL.
Yes, well, we also have one of the largest heliports in Europe, one of the largest heliports, which so it's big on flight here as well, with the international airport. But the heliport is large because the choppers are flying over daily like buses, you know, so always carrying men in and out of the railways to the North Sea there.
Oh wow, holy smokes! So it's pretty busy. So Aberdeen, the city of Aberdeen, in comparison to say Glasgow or Edinburgh, I guess it is smaller there, QSL.
Yeah, it's smaller. It's definitely smaller than Glasgow, but a lot of wealth here, to the oil industry, and so yeah, it keeps everybody busy for sure. But okay, so enough about that. But you're booming in here about 10 dB over, just like the local station. So you're doing a great job at the moment, yourself.
Oh yeah, you're into the red consistently, and I tell you what, 10, 20 over, very good audio. Let me know what you're running again too. I'm curious because whatever it is, it's really working very, very well. You haven't dropped out of the red this entire time. You're way up there, man.
Yeah, okay, so we're running here on the Yesu transceiver, the Fox Tango Delta X-ray 101, the Mike Papa, and running into a higher signal microphone, the Papa Romeo 781, and into a homemade 8-element gun, London, yourself.
Wow, yeah, it's working good. Yeah, I was going to comment on your audio. It sounds really nice. Really like that audio. Great signal and big antenna, man. That must be a big boom there. You call it the long boom. I'm guessing it's a very long boom then. I'm running a RCI 2980WX radio here and a D104, the old school lollipop turned down, pushing about 150 to 200 whiskeys through a 3-element flat side Yagi stereo up about 26 foot to the boom there, QSL.
Yes, the lollipop's doing a great job. The audio sounding great, and those microphones have definitely been good over the years for sure, and very good microphones for sure. The antenna here is 8 elements on 72 feet boom, or 22 meters, whichever you prefer, so.
Holy smoker! So you must you don't get much wind there or anything. It's okay there, wind resistant, QSL.
Oh yeah, we did win for sure. We did win. But you always got to point the antenna into the wind. So but you hold them strong, and touch wood. Hopefully it's okay this window again. Huh?
I'm impressed, man. That is unreal. That is a massive boom. I think the boom on mine is maybe around 9 feet or something. So it's like 6, 7 of my antennas, maybe at least or more.
Yeah, well, they don't look so big up in the air. Once it's up in the air, it doesn't look so big, but when you take it down, you can see the considerable size. So, for many years, I used to run 8 elements on 18-meter boom. 18 meters, about 48 feet. So, but I upgraded, just at the tail end of last winter, we upgraded to a longer boom. So, increasing on the gain and also that activity.
Yeah, no, it's working. You probably got that thing matched down too. And what's the weight? I'm curious on that antenna. What would be the weight of that antenna? I think my antenna is under 10 pounds. I'm guessing that thing's got to be maybe 50 pounds.
You know, I've never really thought about it. I've never really thought about the weight, so I know that we just to the limits now, just to the limits, probably over the limits on the power here. So, yeah, just on the limits here. But it takes a big rotator. So, yeah, you've got to have a nice big rotator to hold in the wind. So I'm running in a process there. The process there, Papa Sierra Tango 71 Delta. It's an Italian company, so they've been around for a number of years, but they've got some great autos, you know?
You betcha. Yeah, no, Italy makes good stuff. I'm running a little, and I have a bunch of different linears here. I'm running the little RM linear made in Italy, or 203KL, 203P. And of course, my beam is also made in Italy. I know they make some pretty good stuff, so I'm pretty sure that rotor is going to last you a long time there, QSL.
Yep, QSL, well, it's one drive, so to have much stronger, can take more torque than any other out there. So they're much stronger than any of those V2s or high gain rotors or any of those guys. But yeah, it's, when you look at the spec is quite amazing what they've done. So I've got three of those here. I've got three rotors here, so all from Ventura. So they do a great job for sure. Okay, Joe, well, listen, I'll let you go, buddy, and I'll let you carry on and work some others, but great to hear you this evening, and I'll wish you a very good evening and have a great day over there, and no doubt I'll catch you again, Joe.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure, my friend. Boy, what a great sounding station. Like I say, you have not dropped out of the red there, Ian. Give yourself a pat on the back. That antenna is working. Sounding good, my friend. Sound like you're sitting next to me here on the Gulf Islands. Well, happy DXing, Ian, and all the best to you out there in Aberdeen, Scotland. Until we talk again, 108 Sugar Delta 030 out there, Aberdeen, Scotland. Cheers and 73s from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands.
Cheers, Andrew. It's been a pleasure. Probably to meet you, and we'll catch up later. Have a great weekend. 9 Alpha Tango 971-108 Sugar Delta 030. 73, bye-bye.
Yeah, take care, Ian. It's 791.
Oh, 791, excuse me. Okay, 73.
Thanks a lot, buddy. Cheers and beers. Yeah, that station calling me. Bring back your number again.
Let me just bring the antenna up a little bit.
Hey, you know what? I gotta eat some breakfast, man. I'm hungry. Calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. QSK. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSX. Hey, who do we have there? 17 Lima Radio 005 Hawaiian Islands. I can't believe it. You know what? My antenna is pointed towards Europe. So I got Hawaii coming off the back of my beam there, brother. Yeah, it's amazing how the DX works sometimes. John pointed up over the North Pole as well, working Europe. And I just came down here because it was quiet, and there you were. What a coincidence, man. Good to hear you out there, Harry. Sounding Q5 off the back of the beam from the Hawaiian Islands there, QSL. Yeah, I got you 10 and 20 off the back of the beam, 10 and 20 over into the red off the back of the antenna coming from the Hawaiian Islands. Now, were you on the Big Island? I forget. Were you on the Big Island? That's funny. On my wall here in my radio room, I got a big photo behind me, the Black Sands Beach at Kalapana. Do you know those Black Sands Beach at Kalapana? On the Cool Coast. Okay, brother, I'll look that one up. I know, I've heard of it for sure. I've never been to the Big Island. My wife has been there. I've only been to Oahu and Maui many, many times. So I'd love to see the Big Island. There's lots to see and do there, QSL. Yeah, you're banging in here, man. I'm live in the radio room right now, my friend. I am live. So hey, I tell you what, I got a room full of you right now. All right, my friend. Aloha and Shaka Wave. Hey, always good to hear you, my friend. Mahalo for the contact. 17 Lima Radio 005 out there in the Big Island, Hawaii. Happy DXing, Ari. We'll talk soon. 9 Alpha Tango 791 listening. Aloha. I heard you calling for Europe, Joe, so I can hear you in Southern Cal. I have a dive. Oh, wow. Cool. I'm 555. Cool. I was just, John, I was just talking to Hawaii off the back of the beam, and he was coming in. Harry was coming in 20 over. I pointed up over the North Pole, so you're hearing me up pretty much the back of my beam there, John, down there in California. I'm going to go back to 555 again and see where we can talk. I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm getting kind of hungry here. Let's see what we got here. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Good to have you in there, man. Yeah, it's crazy DX today. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I talked to us. Here's the first contact I made in Italy this morning. 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSY 480, QSY 480. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSY 480. QSK. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands on the side. Let us get coming in. You hear me? You heard me again? Okay. I'm going to go back up there. I'm going to go back up. John, I'm going to go back to 555. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. 555. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. I've already talked to him. France. That's Jerome. Yells booms in it. Calling CQ, calling CQDX Europe, calling CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I already talked to him. Calling CQ, CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQ Europe, CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, 26 Alpha Tango 369 UK, 26 Alpha Tango 369 UK, 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands. Hi there, Steven. Steve, 9 Alpha Tango 791 listening. Okay there, Steve. I got you about 9 and 10 here, my friend. 9 and 10 from Exeter, UK. Sounding good. I know there's a contest going on, so I won't keep you long. I just want to let you know, good audio. 9 and 10 S units here to the Gulf Islands.
Many, many thanks for the report, Joe. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I'm not coming to compensate there.
Yeah, you betcha, Steve. Hey, no doubt about it. Yeah, I've worked a few stations, but I'm not very good at contests either. Hey, you have a good day out there in the UK. Enjoy your evening, my friend, and happy DXing from 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands. Thanks, Steve. '73s, my friend. Cheers and beers. You're hitting me 5 and 7. No way. What? That's crazy conditions, John. It's like I'm hitting the Hawaiian Islands. Same, you know. Last week I was talking to France, and off the back of my beam I was getting New Zealand. So I'm talking to France off the front and New Zealand off the back. It's really, really weird how that works, isn't it? And well, it's nice to know that you're hearing me down there. That means we're getting north to south skip. And I can talk to some of my friends in Southern California. Okay, I'm going to go back to 555 again. That's Steve in the UK. We talk, well, every time the DX from the Europe's in there, we talk. He's a good guy. Him and Tim. She was my first contact of the day, this lady right here from Italy. Let's see where else we can talk here, Steve. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Just want to check my matcher. Oh, my match is way off. I don't like that. That's better. Hello. Okay. Fix that up a bit. My match was a little bit high. I don't like that. Especially when you're running power. CQDX, calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
certificate 104 Delta 049 Western Europe calling German.
14 Oscar Papa 049, 14 Oscar Papa 049, 9 Alpha Tango 791.
Yeah, hello Joe. Good morning, Joe from 14 Delta Alpha 049 Fred. 14 Delta Alpha 049 Fred on Western France. Nice to hear you, Joe, on the 5759. Roger.
Ah, beautiful, Fred. Good to hear you, my friend. Sorry about that. 14 Delta Alpha 049. I have you 10 and 20 over again. Very strong, powerful signal coming out of France, my friend. Q5 all the way. QSL?
Yeah, fantastic. Very nice control. And I'm spinning to our phone on the very close propagation on the very good skip low and the nice open to France to Pacific area and very excellent view. And the next station 59, 10 Roger.
Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I got you way into the red. Very nice audio as usual. Always a great sounding station coming out of France, Fred. You run a good sounding station, my friend. It's crazy propagation. I was just talking to Hawaiian Islands off the back of my beam, so it just goes to show you we got some crazy propagation today. Okay, Fred, I'll let you work some more DX out there. I heard you out there, and I wanted to follow you up here and say hello to you, my friend.
Yeah, just you very well, and take some good propagation for his side, and very excellent to the weekend. Very true. Okay, so thank you so much. I very appreciate to listen to you. I'm trying to get contact. Good weekend. And see you again when the well condition working on Western France. 980, 791, my good friend Joe, from South Spring Island. 14
Thank you so much, Fred. Hey, cheers and 73s and happy DXing. Always a pleasure to hear you, my friend. You're always sounding good out here. 14 Delta Alpha 049 France. Until we meet again, merci beaucoup from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands. 73. Yeah, that 001, maybe go up to 595. 595. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the side. 29 India Papa 012 QSL. Okay, 5 and 5 into the southwest coast of Ireland. Good to hear you again, my friend. 29 India Papa 001 southwest coast of Ireland. I have you 5 and 9. 5 and 9, sounding good out here off the west coast of Canada on the Gulf Islands. QSL. Yeah, you must be near Cork then, QSL. Are you near the town of County Cork, QSL? County Vale. Okay, my friend. Hey, thank you so much for the comeback. Thanks for coming back to me. I appreciate it, Michael. Sounding good out here. We do have some QRM, but always nice to talk to my friends out there in the Emerald Isle. We'll pass to the numbers. We'll say happy DXing to you and cheers and 73s to you and your family from 9 Alpha Tango 791 in the Gulf Islands. Good to hear you, Michael.
Yeah, many thanks, man. Have a nice evening.
70 degrees, Michael. Thanks, my friend. Ireland. Time. Okay. I still haven't eaten my breakfast, man. I am hungry. Thanks for tuning into the video gate. I'm going to keep it running all day. We'll keep it running until the South Pacific skip rolls in. There's actually not a lot of skip in there right now. Calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQDX Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Okay, how many stations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we've worked 12 European stations and one. Portable in there. I was driving home yesterday from town and I pulled over to the side of the road. I worked a station from France and the portable is coming in real good. CQDX, calling CQDX, Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQDX Europe, calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSY 480, QSY 480. Calling CQDX Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. Calling CQ Europe, This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands. CQDX Northern Ireland, CQ Northern Ireland, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 QSX. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands. CQ, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. QSY. 108 Echo Kilo, 888, 108 Echo Kilo, 888, Scotland, Jim, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 1 Echo Kilo, 108 Echo Kilo, 888, Scotland, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. Yeah, 108 Echo Kilo, 888, Jim, Scotland, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. I got a lot of QRM in there today, Jim, a lot of QRM. This is 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands. Nine Alpha Tango, 791, QSX. Calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango, 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Nine Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada. 791, 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, QSL. Yeah, who do we have there? What is your number? 35 Alpha Tango 001 QSL. Sounding good, my friend. 7 and 9 S units here to the west coast of Canada on the Gulf Islands. Very nice audio. All right. Thanks a lot, my friend. Happy DXing. Cheers and 73s from 9 Alpha Tango 791.
162 Alpha Tango, 162 Alpha Tango again. 161 Alpha again. 161
He's Austria. That guy's in Austria. Calling CQ, calling CQ. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
How about that 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 2 UDX 76, California time.
Hey, 76, we got you in there. Take it to 485, 485.
485, Roger.
Okay, how about it, John? 9 Alpha Tango 791. Hey, John, 9 Alpha Tango 791.
9 Alpha Tango 791. Got a good copy on you, Joe.
Man, I got you off the back of the beam. Unbelievable. Holy smokers. I got you 7 and 9, 7 and 9. I got a bunch of European stuff coming in there with you, but I still got you 7 and 9 off the back of the beam because I am beamed towards the North Pole there. That's crazy. Wow, crazy conditions, huh?
Hey, no doubt about that. No doubt about it, Joe. Hey, it's good to hear you, man. It's been what, man, many months since I've had you in my receive, and we've been able to get the trip. I figured there was probably a little short skip because I just talked to Idaho a little bit.
Oh, good for you. That is short skip. I don't often get to talk to Idaho. When I hear them out there, I always enjoy the contact, but Idaho and Montana are very tough ones from this location, QSL.
Hey, QSL, yeah, same here. We probably get like the same conditions as far as short skip reaching those two states, and I heard them in there, so I flipped back up to 555, and then boom, there you were. So pretty awesome.
Yeah, I got you 10 and 20 over off the back of the beam. I got the camera kind of facing closer to the meter here, so when I upload this after, you can see how good you're coming in. It's I like conditions like this. It's kind of wild, isn't it?
Hey, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah, I'm running the Anytone Quad 5 right now, just barefoot on the Antron. I didn't want to go all the other stuff. This radio, I think I have the best sounding out of this one.
It's working, man. I'll tell you something funny, John. Last night I was in there and I heard South Korea. So I heard South Korea, and then I heard a guy get back to South Korea when we QSY to a channel. He was in Southern California on an Antron 99 talking to South Korea. He wasn't pulling in the guy from South Korea that well, but he definitely made it back to South Korea. And I pulled in the guy a lot better in the beam, of course, but he did talk to South Korea on his Antron there, QSL.
Hey, QSL, wow, that's incredible. That would be so awesome to get. Like, I've never made it that far, but man, that would be so awesome to get over in those, like Japan or South Korea or any of those countries out there. Would be so awesome.
You will. I got a video gate of it. I uploaded it last night, and when I started the video gate, it was the guy in California talking to South Korea on his Antron 99, and then of course he finished, and then I came in there. And I was pulling in him a lot better, the guy in South Korea, because I had my beam right. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. If the conditions are right, you'll be able to talk to him. So just listen out there, especially in the evening. We're on the same time zone, so you go to 555, 555 around 4:30 and beyond a little bit later, and that's when that Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific starts to come in. QSL.
Hey, QSL, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'll have to do that. Maybe tonight I'll check it out and see, since it seems like skip's going pretty good. And then later I'll definitely check out that video gate on your channel for sure. But that's pretty awesome. I love listening to stuff like that and seeing those videos.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you're coming in really good. Your audio is really bang on, 100% crystal clear, and nice signal, 10, 20 over into the red. So that Antron's definitely working. Like I say, even better off the back of the beam. If I had my beam pointed towards you, coming even stronger.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah, when I heard you earlier, you were calling for Europe, and I'm like, oh man, I bet you I'm hearing him off the backside of his beam, and I was like, man, he's hitting me 5.7 up into 9, getting up in there. So yeah, conditions are pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm so glad we got the California stuff coming in again. It kind of went away for a little bit there, and now I'm starting to hear it sporadically, so that's good. And you're due south of me, so when the European stuff fades out, I'll flip my beam around to the south again and see we'll be coming in a little bit better. I don't know what I'm hitting yet, but you're definitely slamming in here.
Hey, QSL Joe, yeah, you're hitting me solid 7, bouncing up to 9. I can tell my neighbor's talking right now because he's starting to give me the crackle bleed over. Anytime I do any type of modulation on my radio, he likes to ruin it for me.
Does he actually know you're on there or not?
I don't know if he knows it's me, but we're close enough to where if we're both on, we can tell when we're on. But I think there's one other guy in our area because I can tell when he's talking, and then I hear somebody else doing stuff too.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying when he's close enough and you get that bleed over. You know, I get bleed over when I'm on. If I go to 38 or 30 or any of those channels, I actually get guys coming in so strong on channel 6. Not on this radio, but on my 458, it's crazy. You can hear the crackling, and I flip through the channels, and it's somebody on channel 6 running mega power QSL.
Oh boy, that's pretty crazy. The guys on channel 6. Yeah, lucky for me, I don't get really bad bleed over from those guys. Sometimes I'll get people on 28, but it's very rare. The only one I really get is the guy down the way from me. We're so close that it doesn't matter where we're at. We'll get the really bad crackle.
Hey, you do get the 111 guy too, right?
You know, I don't get him as bad as some people where I'm at. Like, I can just hear him just in the distance, and then there must be different ones, because sometimes I hear people complaining about him, and I can't hear him, and then sometimes I hear him really loud, but it's been probably a year since I've heard the 111 guy.
Oh, God, lucky you. I actually heard him on 555 this morning. I couldn't believe it, man. Maybe it was just a copycat, but I said, good God, I hope he doesn't start hanging out there. And he was in there for maybe about 5 minutes, and then he disappeared.
Oh, man, that's terrible that they're coming up to 555 as well. Yeah, it's pretty sad that people do that.
Yeah, back in the day when I used to run these channels, like I've been running these channels since 1980, the upper ones above 40, and literally it was dead up here back then. You'd be lucky to hear anybody up here. The odd station, not a lot of people had them, right? But now it seems like, yeah, pretty much everybody's got them there, QSL.
Hey, QSL, yeah, back in the 90s, I rarely went up to these channels because I never heard anybody. And I always stayed just on the normal, like 36, 37, 38. And it wasn't until like just recently when I started venturing up into here and listening.
Yeah. Now it seems like most radios are modified, or most people just run kind of ham radios. Because any tone you have, there's probably a 10-meter rig, QSL. I think Italy's in there, John. You want to try getting back to Italy? That Italian station. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. Yeah, what was your number? Did you say 34 Delta Alpha 010? Okay. 34 Delta Alpha 010. Yeah, you got 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada.
Now, I call by 19 division 1AT001 stop the Oscar. It's 30 Delta Alpha 010.
Okay, I'll sit on the side. Hey, John, somebody came in here. I'm just going to sit on the side and listen, John.
Hey, 791, yeah, appreciate the QSO, sir. Yeah, I'm going to do some listening as well.
Okay, they're in the Canary Islands. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands QSX. Thanks, John, for the QSO, my friend. You're still in there. Thanks for joining in the live stream, buddy. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. They kind of took over the channel. 1 Alpha Tango 028, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 1 Alpha Tango 028, 1 Alpha Tango 028, Italy, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, 73s, grazie and ciao. 9 and 10S units, Gulf Islands, Canada. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. They kind of took over our channel. Hey, thanks for the cue. So the Europeans came in. So that station that came in there, John, was from the Canary Islands. And then I just talked to a station in Italy there. They're on the same channel. You could talk to those guys. I know it. If you're in there, try for them, man. They're in there. Canary Islands is in there. It got kind of busy. They just kind of took over the channel. So that's the way it goes. They're still in there, I think. Anyway. 3-1 Lima Radio 188, 3-1 Lima Radio 188, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands QSX. Where's 3-1? Portugal. That guy's in Portugal. How about at 31 Division, 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands. Lost him. It's the way she goes. Oh, well, yeah, I got kind of busy in there. But anyway, hey, John, I got a good video gate. I got a very good video gate of our QSO, and I'll get that on tonight for you, my friend. And you can see how good you're coming in. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, let's see where else we can talk here. Canary Islands. Owned by Spain off the coast of Africa. Calling CQ, calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. So it's an Alpha Tango competition today. So competitions. You're still booming in here, John. I got you 20 over. Yeah, good luck, man. Try to get some Europe, too. You'll be able to get to Europe. Not a problem. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I already talked to him. CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Pacific. One 108 Alpha Tango 001, 108 Alpha Tango 001, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Yeah, 1 Alpha Tango 108 Alpha Tango 001 Scotland. This is me, Joe, out here on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. QSL. Oh, 077, 108 Alpha Tango 077 separation A, QSL. Gotcha, my friend. 108 Alpha Tango 001, Separation Alpha, Scotland. Kevin, good to hear you, buddy. I know there's a little bit of a contest going on. The first station I worked was Separation Alpha Station 1 division in Italy. So I know what's going on. I'm not doing very good at the contest here, but I do like to talk. Anyway, I'll let you get back to DDX, my friend. I have you 5 and 9. 5 and 9 on the Gulf Islands, Kevin. Thanks a lot, Kevin. Cheers and beers, buddy. Happy DXing. 9AT001 QSY. Thank you. Boy, I'm on a QRM on that one. CQDX Italy calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Yeah, I got a good signal on you. 7 and 9, my friend. What was your number again in Italy? What is your number? What 165 Charlie Tango? What country is that, Hugo? Okay, 165 Charlie Tango 587 Hugo QSL. Yeah, my personal name on this side is Charlie. You're Sardenia, Italy. Okay, Hugo, you got Joe on this side. Juliet, Oscar, Echo, and my QTH is on the Gulf Islands. I am out here on the Gulf Islands off the far west coast of Canada, QSL. QSL, Hugo, QSL, 100% Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Echo. TH is on the Gulf Islands, Salt Spring Island, Sierra Alpha Lima Tango, Separation, Sierra Papa, Romeo, India, November Gulf, Salt Spring Island on the Gulf Islands, far west coast of Canada, QSL. Thank you very much, Hugo. You're sounding very good. 5 and 9 and bouncing into the red. So very good from Sardinia, Italy. I'm running an RCI 2980 WX radio D104, a RM Italy kicker here, about KL203P, about 200 whiskeys, running through a 3-element Serio Yagi, a 3-element flat side Serio beam, QSL.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for the information. Yeah, Salt Spring Island.
That is correct. QSL, Hugo, QSL, Salt Spring Island off the southwest coast of British Columbia. We're off the extreme southwest coast of British Columbia, Canada, QSL. Yeah, there's lots to do out here. You have to love living on an island. And I know Sardinia is a big island. I know where you live. Big island. My relatives live in Reggio Calabria, okay? My dad's side of the family is from Reggio Calabria, Ardoria, at the south end of Italy there, QSL. Wow, sounds beautiful. Yeah, I'm looking into getting my kind of passport for Italy because both of my grandparents, my Nono and Nona, were born in Italy, so I can actually do that. I would love to see Sardinia or Sicily. I think you're living in a very beautiful area, my friend. Yeah, I'm running the 3-element flat side Yagi here, 3-element flat side Yagi with about 200 whiskey. So in the RCI, your radio sounding good, my friend. I appreciate the contact, Hugo. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate talking to different islands. So you have a good day out there in Sardinia and happy DXing. And I hope we can talk again, my friend. 165 Charlie Tango 587 Sardinia, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands out here west coast of Canada. We're saying ciao, grazia. Thank you, my friend. That was a good one. That's my second time I've talked to Sardinia. That's that big island just north of Sicily. Saturday today, November 2nd. I think I got to go in and eat something, man. I am getting hungry. Let's see if I can make one more contact. Calling CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Lunch, yeah, I'm getting hungry, John. Getting very hungry here. I'll leave this on for a bit. I'm going to grab some to eat because I'm dying here. I'm going to make me maybe some bacon or something. So that was my last contact before I go for lunch here. So Sardinia, not too bad. I see the sun is starting to shine here. The sun is coming through. This is good. This is what I want. Some sunshine. Anyway, I'll leave the radio on. I'm on 555. You guys can, if you want to talk, call. You'll hear yourself on here. I would try for Europe if I were you, John. With a signal like that, you'll easily get to Europe, man. Easily get to Europe, not a problem. I've talked to Europe on my Antron before. So yeah, give it a try. Go on channel 555 and call for Europe, man. You'll get there, guaranteed. Anyway, I'm glad I got a video gate. I got a video gate on here, and I also got a video gate on there. So you can hear yourself on here how good you're coming in. Yeah, I would do it, John. Definitely do it. Before that skip fades out, we're getting a lot of Europe coming in here right now. And it's just starting to fade a little bit. I'll be back. I'll be back, buddy. Put my glasses there. Okay, I'm back. I just had my lunch. Calling CQDX. Calling CQ Europe. Calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSX. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. That was a good lunch. Europe's starting to fade out on me, man. Calling CQ Europe. Calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSX. She's on me, man, fading fast. CQ Europe, calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Three 1 Alpha Tango 001 Alpha Portugal, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Okay, I got you about 10 over into the red, my friend. 10 over into the red. Sounding good, my friend. Have a good day in Portugal, my friend. Cheers and 73s from the Gulf Islands. Portugal. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Okay, I've worked 21 stations, and 18 of those were in Europe, so not too bad. Calling CQDX Europe, calling CQ Europe. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. I have to see what our forecast is here. CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. 14 Alpha Tango 369, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 14 Alpha Tango 369. 14 Alpha Tango 369. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. Thank you, Alan. Good to hear you out there, my friend. I wanted to say hi to you. Sounding good. I have you 7 and 9. 7 and 9 here on the Gulf Islands, Canada. Cue us up. Yeah, QSL, Alan, good to hear you out there. You guys are about 8 hours ahead of us here on the Gulf Islands, Canada. 14 Alpha Tango 369, France. About 9S units on last transmission. Good audio, my friend. And I hope you have a good evening DXing. It's starting to fade out a little bit here, but I wanted to wave a hand at you and wish you 73s and cheers. And merci beaucoup from the Gulf Islands of Canada. Merci beaucoup. Okay, well, that's good. That was on stock power right there, man. Gotta like that. Stock radio power. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Drink lots of water, man. That's the healthies. Drink a lot of water. Down with spirulina. Guys, I'm going to open another tab. I'm just checking my emails for QSLs. People email me here when they want QSL. CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. CQ Europe, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ Europe or Northern Europe, calling CQ 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. CQDX, calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Calling CQ Europe, this is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Calling CQ Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. Station Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. I hear you in there, my friend. I do have a copy on you. Please bring back your number. Please bring back your call number. I do have QRM. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands off the far west coast of Canada, QSL. Okay, 14 Delta X-ray 259 France. We got you in there. Propagation is changing, but we do have you in there. 14 Delta X-ray 259 France. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. 5 and 7, 5 and 7. Signal report. Yourself. All right, my friend, we got you in there. 259 France. Joe on this side, Juliet Oscar Echo. Conditions are changing, my friend. Conditions are changing. Propagation is shifting. So we'll say cheers and 73s to you. Cheers and 73s to you, and happy DXing. And merci beaucoup from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada. Thank you so much. All right, merci beaucoup. Yeah, bye for now. Calling CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQ. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Zero energy drink. Hey, I just had my water with spirulina in it. Now I got my tea, which is nettle, stinging nettle. Oh, you're fast. Okay. And this is stinging nettle mint. I picked the nettle here on our property and the mint right out of our garden. And then for lunch, I had in a cast iron pan, I had turkey bacon, I had peppers, I had mushrooms, and Wendy made pork chops last night, or ribs. She made ribs. So I threw one rib in there. Oh, it was good. Real good. CQ, calling CQ. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. I'm still getting some Europe in there. I just worked 14 Division in France. Calling CQ Europe, CQ Europe. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Gulf Islands. It's really fading. Monster Zero energy drink. Oh, that'll get you cranked out for the day. Definitely. Anyway, looks like my radio is working really good since I got it back from Ontario, California. I'm very happy with the work that Chris did on my radio. And they do specialize in RCI, which is good. Snowing at Edmonton? No way. Ugh. No, thank you. It's partly sunny here. CQDX, CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSX. See if we can get a couple of more stations in. Snowing, that's why I don't live in Edmonton. Although I like Alberta, don't get me wrong. I think Alberta is a great province. I got leftover ribs tonight for dinner. Calling CQ Northern Europe, calling CQ Northern Europe, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. Just see if I can make one more contact. Three Papa Bravo 783. 3 Papa Bravo 783 Alaska 9 Alpha Tango 791. Let's go to 500. CQDX Alaska, calling CQ Alaska, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific.
Okay, 791, we got a very small copy on you, but you are coming through. Here's the QTH on this side. Is Seward, Sierra, Echo, Whiskey, Alpha, Romeo, Delta, Seward, Alaska, on the Kenai Peninsula.
Oh yeah, I talked to you before. This is Joe down here in the Gulf Islands. Sorry, I had my beam pointed toward Europe, so I pointed it towards you now. Hopefully you're picking me up better there, my friend. We have spoke before. This is Joe at 9AT, 9 Alpha Tango 791, way down here off the southwest coast of British Columbia on the Gulf Islands, QSL.
Roger on that, Joe. Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, you came way up that time. You're a good, strong 4S units on this radio here. Yeah, I'll look back in my log here. I do keep a pretty good log, so I will locate you there. And it's always great hearing the same people over and over again. I enjoy that because it means with the radios are doing what they're supposed to do there and allowing us to have good communication at more than once.
I agree with you 100%, my friend. I got you 20 over into the red. Once I swung my beam around, you're blasting in here and shaking the radio room. And if you remember, I am on Salt Spring Island in the southern Gulf Island chain, just slightly north by northwest of the San Juan Islands, QSL.
Roger on that, Joe. Yeah, roger on that. I'm running a little bit extra today. I'm looking at the needle right now, and it's about 265 is all I got going. I turned it up just a little bit. I haven't turned it back down because I was on with someone else last night, and I usually just run what I need to.
You sounding good.
Across.
A white Christmas.
Nothing real extra.
Oh, it sounded good, man. Nice audio, too. Really, really good from Seward, Alaska. And if you remember, yeah, we were up in Alaska. Wife and I were up there in May, early May. We left May 10th and went to coastal Alaska. I've been up there quite a few times. I love it. Never been to Seward yet. Maybe one of these days. Alaska's a big state. There's a lot of things to see and do in Alaska, QSL.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, this town that I'm at, I probably told you before there, but it's really totally tourist in the summertime. They come in from all over the world. We have big ships, cruise ships that come in and dock here.
Seward, Alaska. Thanks, John.
There's generally always two of them in here.
I'm on 490 or 500. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah, I didn't realize the cruise ships come in there too. So that was my fourth or fifth, maybe my fifth cruise up to Alaska. I think it was my fifth. And we went to, the usual Juneau, then up to Skagway, then to the Glacier Bay. And then we went down to Ketchikan. Beautiful up there, though. I really do enjoy coastal Alaska. My wife loved it so much. She actually booked another trip for next May there, QSL.
Now, Roger on that. Are you going to get this time? Are you coming into Seward or still doing southeast?
Yeah, she got a deal. She goes through these Costco travel, and she got the same kind of deal as we got last time. So it's southeast Alaska, but I think the next one we should actually maybe try Seward. Also, Sitka. I'd really like to see Sitka.
Roger on that. Yeah, even though I live up here, that's quite a distance away. And I always was going to take one of my airplanes at the time and fly down there, but I never did do it. It's I don't know, probably 1,000, 1,500 miles from here. I never really paid that much attention, but it might not even be that far, but I know it was quite some distance. I've been about one turn away.
Wow, yeah, that's how big Alaska is. It's I think it's a hell of a lot bigger than Texas. It has to be. I know they say Texas is big, but I think Alaska, the last frontier, is definitely bigger. I used to talk to a guy years ago, back in the 1980s, and I pretty much talked to him every day. And he was in Dutch Harbor out in the Aleutians there, QSL.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, I've never been there neither. I did fly Western Alaska for about 20 years there, but I never did go out on the chain there. Yeah, I, for one, never did care that much for flying out over the open water there with on a wheel plane there. And it really doesn't make much difference, even if you had pontoons on the small airplanes. You land in the ocean, you're probably, it's pretty tough to do because of the waves out there and the swells. And those airplanes are melt pretty flimsy. And we do it once in a while up here, but not intentionally. We kind of, go places and land in the ocean there with low planes, but not in emergency situations. And your chance of survival in an airplane in the water is very poor.
Exactly. Well, they've crashed around here, so 365 days of the year, we have float planes coming in and out of our harbor, Ganges Harbor, in our main village here. We have Salt Spring Air and Harbor Air, and they take passengers over to Vancouver, Victoria, Maple Bay over on Vancouver Island, and it's a faster way to get there. But our waters here are very sheltered. We're very sheltered, and I can imagine it's pretty rough sea out there when you get into the Aleutians, man. Could be windy, could be choppy, and I definitely wouldn't want to do it either there, QSL.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, I flew, like I said, for 20-something years up here. I own 3 airplanes. And
He's booming in, yeah, he's booming in. He'll get back to him.
I got, when I was getting older, I started thinking about different things, and then, of course, the person's got to be in tip-top shape, health, and perhaps that physical, and it was getting more difficult to do that. And after 20 years, and I was still alive, I figured I'd kill myself. I decided, well, that's enough, and I hung it up, and now it's 20 years, about 15, 20 years later, it's a rich man's game out there now. You got to be having some serious money to afford a two-place airplane like a Super Cub or a small Cessna. I had a 4-place Cessna, a 2-place Cessna, and a PA 12, which is a modified version of Piper there of the Super Cub. I had that Cub engine, Cub tail, Cub flaps. It was pretty much a Super Cub there. And I put a 180-pound guy in the back with flat fuel, no wind at sea level. I'd use 80 feet to land and 110 feet takeoff every time.
That's amazing. That is amazing. So you know all about flying. Wow, that's unreal. Yeah, one of the guys here, he sold his business a while back, and he had, I guess they're de Havillands or whatever, Beaver, the float planes, had the pontoons. He had about probably 5 of those planes here, 4 or 5 of them, Salt Spring Island Air. And often my wife, when she'd go to Vancouver, she'd take the plane because it's a hell of a lot faster than taking a ferry boat, but it did cost more. And it took her about, from the time you get on the plane to downtown Vancouver, about maybe 30 minutes, something like that, from our southern Gulf Islands. But I tell you, the ferry is about 3 hours. If you take a 3 hour, it takes about 3 hours to get to the ferry across. And then you got to drive another 20 miles north to Vancouver once you get over there. So the float planes are kind of a godsend for a lot of people. They travel due to business and stuff like that. So it's a hell of a lot faster to take a float plane than the ferry there, QSL.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, those Beavers are great airplanes. I got
He's banging it.
the opportunity one time
20 over.
to pilot a Beaver on M-fins and with a turbine engine in it. That motor back then, and that was 30 years ago probably. That motor was just the motor was, I think, $190,000 just for the motor in there. But so Beavers are great airplanes. They're very resilient. But it seems like in the last
That's what I was thinking. I was going to ask you. I heard they're very old airplanes. Like they stopped making those years ago, right? Are they like from the 1950s or 60s?
Yeah, I think it was 50s or late 40s.
Wow, it's amazing. That's crazy. Definitely good engines.
Yeah, what they take and they do is they just rebuild them, get their price up here, and they go out and send out salvage teams, and they pick up all the trailer, and if the plane can't be rebuilt, those parts go on the shelf for somebody else that needs them there, because they don't build anymore. The motors are old motors, and they're getting really tough to take and find parts for. So that's why people are putting those turbine engines in there.
I totally understand, man. And you can imagine how much parts would cost too. I bet you to buy parts for one of those is pretty much a small fortune, huh?
Yeah, I used to say there's ways to lose money. First of all, you go out and you buy yourself a car. That costs you quite a bit of money. And then you go out there and you want to take and buy a boat. That costs you about 3 times to what a car costs. And then if you want to lose money even faster, you buy yourself a small airplane. You want to lose money faster than that, buy a big airplane. And then if you want to take and really lose money, buy a helicopter. And then if you want to really lose money, buy yourself a jet. And that's the fastest ways in life I know to lose money.
I love it. That's funny. I'm laughing here. It's like, I'm glad I don't have that much money to spend on that stuff. I just spend it on other things. You know what I mean? I got my radios here. I probably don't need any more of those. And I got a Harley Davidson. And that's my extent of it there, QSL.
I had Harley Davidson for years. I've had 13 different ones. Only except 2 were drivable. And or rideable, I should say. And I had 2 that were plastic case, and then when they came back, I had a 1937 Harley Hummer, if you ever heard of that one. It's a little single-cylinder war bike, and I had the little sidecar. They used them in World War II there, and other places around the world. But I had one of them when I was fairly young, and I think I sold it for $25. Big money back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I know about bikes. That's pretty cool. I love the old bikes. My dad was the same. My dad was always into bikes, and he had a motorcycle shop in Vancouver. And I remember him riding me around on his 1938 James. He had a Francis Barnett. He had an old Harley. He had a 45 Harley. I don't know if that was a knucklehead or whatever, but same thing. Grew up with bikes. I sold one of my Harleys in early September, and I still keep my, I have an 88 cubic inch Heritage Softail there, QSL.
I was switched over later when I got older. I got away from the Harleys because we're all located up here, and you got to, anything goes wrong with them, you got to take and load them up and haul them about 130 miles to the closest place to work on them there. And anyhow, I switched over to the Gold Wings, and I still, even though I don't ride anymore, I still have 2 large Gold Wings. I have a 1999 Gold Wing with 18,000 miles. I have that my home in Arizona, and then I got a 2004, I think it is, Gold Wing here, and it's got 32,000 on it. And the reason is the 99 don't have many miles on it is because I only go down there in the wintertime for a couple months, or the last 2 years I've been going for 4 months, but things don't get ridden, and now I don't ride anymore because my legs are pretty much getting up the ghost on me, and so I got to figure out what I'm going to do with these things.
Those are nice bikes, the Honda Gold Wings. I remember when those things first came out. They're big bikes. Some people be even pulling trailers with those suckers. And yeah, that's right. You do go to Arizona. I think you go under Polar Bear, right? Use the number Polar Bear?
Yeah, I heard you ask a question there, but I wanted to copy it there. I had just a few come through.
Yeah, Polar Bear, right? You go to when you're in Arizona, were you using the number Polar Bear as for a number?
Negative. In Arizona, I sometimes just use 783, or sometimes I call Bravo 783. So one or the other, that's what I use down there.
I'll listen for you for sure. Your signal is amazing here. It really hasn't dropped below 20 over. You're 20 over into the red consistently. So I'm guessing you might have some QRM up there. A little bit of QRM in here, not bad, but a great signal. You're running a beam, aren't you?
Negative. No, I'm using a Mummy. I do not have a beam.
Wow. Holy smokers, man. Yeah, I thought you were on a beam pointed my way.
Negative.
Antron.
The conditions are pretty good in here, and so I shouldn't be doing all the work.
Wow. Antron 99. I was standing to my friend here and he's watching me right now live stream. I was talking to Korea last night, South Korea, and before I talked to that guy in South Korea, I heard him talking to a guy in Southern California, and that guy in Southern California was on an Antron 99.
Yeah, Roger. Those antennas, they're hard to beat. I've had a lot of different antennas for Omni, and by far, I think that is the best antenna. They're really simple. They're just a fiberglass shell with a real small wire and a coil inside on the bottom of it there. And that's all there is. It's just like a 1/32 inch diameter wire that runs up inside that fiberglass case there. That case is just a shell to hold the wire out straight.
That's amazing. I've had mine up. I have an Antron as well, and I've had it up since the early 1990s. I've had it at various locations around the property, and now where I have it up about 27 feet. Yeah, I worked all over the place with that thing. Amazing antenna, easy to match, just a very simple and very wind resistant too. No, I like them. They're great antennas.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I know what you mean about wiggly. I was often concerned about that, the way they pop around in the wind, but it doesn't seem to affect them anyway. And I had one up ever since I'm thinking about the mid-80s. I put one up, and it stayed up until one took the
Antron 99.
I'm 36 feet, and I'm say 37 feet to the base on and that's I'm running right now. I'm running about 50 foot of coax just to get to it because it's completely on the other end of the house, and then I moved my radio room out here into what I call my man cave, and anyhow the antennas on the far end, and eventually I'm going to move it closer so I'll get a little bit better on it, and if I can get it all together and my house holds up long enough, I will get my beam. I got to rebuild it. Some components got to be replaced, and I'm going to put new gamma rods on it, and spend a few dollars on it, and move it over here to my new location.
Oh, that'll be nice. My neighbor used to have one up. She's out of radio now, but she was in radio for a very long time, since the late 1960s, early 70s, and she had a Wilson Shooting Star, four element horizontal and vertical, both polarities, kind of like a Moonraker, up about on a 50-foot freestanding tower. Now, my Antron is 100 feet away from my radio room here. My radio shack here is about 40 feet away from the house in a little 8x8 building. And my Antron is, 100 feet away from this little building here. But, hey, it still seems to work, and I got a really good match on it. So, hey, I ain't going to touch it. I'm just going to leave it the way it is there, QSL.
I use the same thing in Arizona, but I'm putting a beacon up when I get down. I got the tower already there. I got the map marked. I'm going to, when I leave here in Alaska, I'm going to call and rotor for it. I've heard those are pretty good rotors. I've never had any experience with them because I used to, when I had my beam up here, I run a ham, what they call a ham 2 or ham 2 or ham 3, I don't remember now. But that doggone that two-end rotor there, everybody talks good about it. And put a V-quad up, but my electrical interference down there. Power lines are run by my place that is about 75 feet from me, and they just raise havoc. I get about, it ain't the best all the time. I get 5 pounds, nothing but electrical noise.
Yeah, that's annoying when that happens. I get that once in a while here. Don't know where it comes from, but once in a while, I do get that kind of QRM in here at about 7S units, and it is the most annoying thing when you're trying to talk to somebody and they're coming in about the same S units or just over. But, well, that'll be good. I'll be for you down there. I used to have a V-quad beam. That was my very first beam in the 1970s. I got into radio in 77, and in 78, I put up a 2-element flat-side V-quad. Worked really good for the DX. Anyway, I'll let you go. I don't want to tie it up too much longer here. I'm going to roll outside and do a few things. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day down here on the Gulf Islands, and it's always been a pleasure to talk with you. You got a great sounding station, and like I say, you're still 10-20 over, not a problem, man. That Antron is doing a job.
Okay, Roger, on that, Joe. Yeah, you're doing good, Tom. You did drop down there momentarily down to about a 1 to 2, but then you came back in. Well, I want to say 73s to you and yours down there, and thank you again very much for the nice QSO. I always enjoy talking with people that like to talk more than just 15 seconds there. So, anyhow, 73s, and until the next time, and if I hear you down there in Arizona or you hear me, be sure to give me a holler or I'll give you a holler, whichever, here's the other person there. You take care, Joe. 73s, 33 Papa Bravo, 783, South Central Alaska will be QRT with the 9 Alpha Tango 791. Bye-bye, Joe.
Been a pleasure, my friend. I'm the same way. I don't like these 15-minute QSOs. I work a bunch of stations in Europe today, and they don't want to talk longer than 15, 20 seconds, so I'm not into that. Anyway, you have a great day up there. Enjoy the DX, and we'll be listening for you. Always a pleasure, and I'm sure we'll talk to each other sooner than later. 33 Papa Bravo, 783, up there, Seward, Alaska. 9 Alpha Tango, 791, way down here on the Gulf Islands. We're waving, man. Cheers to you, my friend. Good one, huh? He was booming in on that Antron. Very impressive. Good antennas. And I know that for a fact because I've run an Antron and this property for just about 32 years now. So, and I've never had a problem. I've talked all over the world on that Antron. All over the world on that Antron. Okay, I need to go outside and get a few things done. I have to rake some leaves, I know that. So I'm going to leave this thing going here. That, I got a lot of video gates to put on here. Good sounding station. I think, I'm thinking the Europe's pretty much gone now. So let's turn that off. God, I got that fan really cheap at Value Village. And let's turn this on.
1031, Aberdeen, Colorado.
I'm on 37 now. Southern Cal's coming in.
Virginia, standing by. Like that 1218, just to hear you in City 3, and have a great Saturday afternoon. Radio 835, operator Mount Virginia, be on the side. Where the heck is that? Come on. CQ 145, Columbus, Ohio.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was the long one. He was booming in on his Antron. What I'm doing right now is just writing everybody down in my logbook, right? All the stations I just talked to. So on QSL, then I know when I talk to him, what channel I talk to him on. I've talked to that guy a lot in Seward, Alaska. He comes booming in. So he goes down to Arizona for 4 months, and he's going to put a beam up down there. Putting a V-quad beam up. I'm on 37 right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was getting him off kind of the side of the beam when he was first coming in. What is that? That's channel 6 bleed over. Unreal, eh? Channel 6 bleeding over to all the channels.
I wonder if that UDX791 can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you, Joe. I was watching the gate. You said you were 37, so I just wanted to do a quick yell.
Oh, yeah, you're blasting in here. You're at the 3 hour and 36-minute mark, and I'm barefoot. I'm running barefoot on my omnidirectional 5/8 wave.
Hey, how about you? Hey, roger on that, Joe. UDX76. We're going to get back to the line gates. We're going to do some yard work ourselves.
All right, thanks, John. There we go. I cranked it up a little bit. That might make a bit of a difference. Anyway, yeah, thanks for popping in, man. Your audio is perfect. You're banging up into the red here on my old 458. Good to hear you. Thanks for tuning in, my friend.
Hey, check. Have a good one, Joe.
Yeah, have a good one. Thanks, John. Waving at you, man. Sounding good. Good one, John. You're blasting in here. And you can hear me off my little Omni. You got Northwest Arizona coming in. You're back. Good one, John. Yeah, because I'm running barefoot on this old radio. Then I did crank up the juice here. That's a 350 watt high drive. Texas Star. That's the antenna I'm running on that one is a Sigma Venom 5H wave, one of the aluminum antenna. Bob was in there too. You probably know Bob, 440 over on Vancouver Island. $9.16. .006 Louisiana. Sure a lot noisier down on these lower channels, man. 2nd of November today, eh? Holy cow. Yeah, not a bad radio. That's the one I bought new, John, in February 1978. February 1978. So this is an oldie but a goodie. It's a good old radio. I like it. I've done a lot of talking on that when I was a kid. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of and that D104, like I say, I bought a long time ago. I bought it used in 77, so still works. Like I say, the only thing I did was change the microphone cord long time ago when I was a kid. Okay, so we worked a few stations in Italy today. So we worked about 20 European stations today. Takes time to log all this stuff, man. Yeah, your radio is blasting, and that Anytone is a great radio. $11. I should be out there. I'm looking at the sun shining, and I feel kind of guilty here, but you know what? I got to get this stuff logged first, and then I will go outside and do some stuff. Wendy and her daughter, I think, are out for a walk, because when I did go into the house to make lunch, they were not there, and the dog was gone. So cat was there. The cat was there, but the dog was gone. When the dog's gone, they're gone out walking. Sun finally came out here also. Okay. Yeah, we had rain too. We had some rain too. And yesterday was kind of a write-off. So I did a few things out there, and then I came in here. I really like having 4 days off with my job, my retirement job. So I get, like I say, I get Friday to Monday off, and then I'm back to work Tuesday to Thursday. But like I say, I'm off at 11:15 in the morning. I'm done early, man. 9:36. So it was a DX contest today for the Alpha Tango group, and that's why they want to make as many contacts as they can. So you're basically, they contact with you, and then they go on to the next person. But me, I like to talk to people, so I'm no good at that contest stuff. I just talked to that guy in Alaska for 20 minutes, so that's what I like to do. Leftover ribs tonight, man. It's Alpha Tango. They've been a group since 1978. They're out of Italy. Thousands and thousands of members all over the world. It's a DX group, and In order to get into the group, you have to qualify. You have to work over 50 countries worldwide. So here's the certificate. $15 a year to join. My cards are coming. I got Alpha Tango cards coming. There's my Alpha Tango membership there. So, and it's out of Italy. It's a European group, right? So, worked a lot of Alpha Tango members today. I'm also a Romeo Charlie and a World Radio and an Alpha uniform and a UDX. France. Okay. So we got him, and then we got another one in France here. France. Yeah, my new cards should be here soon. I heard a lot of Alpha. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and it was a competition today. So these guys are trying to work as many stations they can between midnight and 4 p.m. That's when the competition ends. So it's kind of like a DX contest. How many stations can you cram in so many hours? And 16 hours, right? But I'm not good at that stuff. Anyway, I'm glad you're on the live stream. It's kind of quiet out here on the live stream. We've got 7 people thumbs up and 5 watchers. That's all right. That's better than no watchers. That's what I always say. Listen, they got 87 degrees down there. I like that, man. That's nice. I'll make sure to get our video gate on tonight for you, buddy, and then you can see how good you're coming in. I'm getting there. I've just got a few more things to put down here. Aberdeen, Scotland. I put up a gate. Okay, I'm going to have to watch it. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I always like to see the gates. Yeah, gates are fun, man. I had one guy join in my gate here from Portugal last week, and he was just like boggled. He's never seen anything like it. He could listen to me talking to him here, watch the thing, and hear a station coming in through the internet. So it was kind of a new experience for him, and I thought that was kind of cool. Holy crap, there's a lot of people. That's why I was writing stuff down here, right? You can see how the back of your beam sounds. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was crazy because I was getting I was talking to Hawaii off the back of the beam too. Actually, I'm writing him down. 17 Lima Radio 005, Big Island, Hawaii. Back of the beam. And you're on the back of the beam too. $530. Blasting in here, man. Not a problem. Your setup's working good. Just too bad you got a neighbor that kind of interferes sometimes. But hey, what do you do, right? Vertical Joe Gunn. Yeah, the guy in Scotland was running a 7 or 8 element Yankee. Big boom on it, man. I can't even imagine that. Exeter, UK. Yeah, I'm hoping the conditions continue like this right through the winter months. I hope we have really good. DX. And I think it's kind of nice when you can talk to the same people over and over again. You make friends on here, and sometimes you even meet those people. You never know. Next time I'm down in Southern California, we can meet. I do go there once in a blue moon, you know. Last time I was there was 2008. We took the kids to Disneyland. 86 degrees. Where in the hell is he, man? I want to be there.
8630 Central New York. Man, y'all sound good down there. Right down like local.
Filling up lots of log pages here. Sometimes it's just fun to listen to these guys talking too. Oh, that's why it's so warm. He's in Florida.
Kentucky Radio 648.
63 degrees there. Yeah, it's about 50 here. Opening on 11 beater, New Zealand, Mexico, South America contacts are being heard. Air of the Pacific. And oh, cool, right on. Yeah, that stuff usually. Well, I was talking to Hawaii earlier today, but we usually get the South Pacific stuff coming in later on in the day. That's good, Kev. Right on. Those are good places to talk. I enjoy talking there. I'm still logging everybody here. That's what I'm doing. I'm still logging everybody. So there's my logbook. I filled up many of these in the last nearly 50 years. Lots of logbooks full. What am I going to do with them? I don't know. But it is good to look back sometime. I'm on 375 here. $35 Oster, 35 Alpha Tango. I worked a lot of Alpha Tango stations today. I have all my contacts written down, but not in a log. I need to put them in a logbook. Or you can do them on the computer too, John. I'm kind of old school here. A lot of people even like to send. I'm on 11 clustered. I'm on 11 DXNet cluster DX. And if you go there, like there's people that send me QSL cards all the time, digital ones. And I'm not into the digital stuff. I'm into sending QSL cards in the mail. That's what I do. I send QSL cards in the mail. I'm old school, man. I am totally old school. So I make sure to put my number, my phone number, or not my phone number, my contact through my email. And then if they want a QSL card in the mail, if they contacted me, we can do that. Bob's in there. There we go. We're logging you right now. 2 UDX 76. Oh yeah, I'm on Cluster DX. I need to email them, put all my okay. So I'm Cluster DX as well. You can see me in there. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Okay, so you're going into the logbook right now, John. I finally made it to your thing on my little paper and pad here. So I talked to you, channel 485. You're coming in 20 over, and I was pushing out around 200 whiskeys. And at 10:45 we talked. That's when our queue, so 10:45 a.m. You're in Ventura, right? You'll see me on there. I usually look in the read the comment board, and I always leave comments in there. Hey, I tell you what, when I get my new QSL cards, I'll send you one, buddy. So we'll keep in touch as we usually do. and he's shipping them. I just paid for them yesterday, my Alpha Tango group cards. I'll send you one of those to confirm our QSO. I mean, I know we've talked tons of times. 34 Delta Alpha 010, Canary Islands. Hey, there's a UDX in there, Southwest Utah. How about it, Southwest Utah? How about that UDX station? 9 Alpha Tango 791. How about that UDX station in Portable, Utah, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands?
I did hear somebody out there calling 1031 Southwest Utah. I'm sorry I didn't get the numbers. UDX 1031 Southwest Utah.
UDX 1031, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, or UDX 791, Gulf Islands, Canada.
962, yep, definitely sounding good down around Southwest Utah. Really sounding good outside.
Can't hear me on my little antenna. Oh, you messaged me? Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah, roger that, man. I got to say, we got like an open line of communication here. You're like 9 or 10 over here on the old scale here.
You're not hearing me. Oh, you can message me. Okay, cool. Because I do leave comments on there. I didn't know you could message. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to figure out how to use it.
That's going to be one of my favorite services there for sure. And what a beautiful area to live in, QSL. Oh, I was never a Marine, but my dad was. 1031, can you go to QS line of 370?
I'll have to check that out, John.
1775 Illinois, waving a hand back at you. Good afternoon, sir.
I didn't know you could, I thought you could only leave comments.
United Delta X-ray 76, Southern California, standing by.
Sounding good, John. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm barefoot. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands.
Sounding good down here. 10775 is waving the hand back, wishing you 73. You enjoy the rest.
Sounding good, John. UDX 76, 2 UDX 76, California. UDX 791 on the Gulf Islands.
Oh, okay. Hey, that 533, I got a lot of viewers. I'm going to wave a quick hand. United Delta X-ray 76 waving to that 533 up there, Washington, and we're going to be back on the side.
9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific on the side.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Missouri. Hello, Missouri. Sound good. The west side, 301 Southern Cal waving. Top of the evening now on the west side, Southern Cal. 301 California, 301 California, 1775 Illinois, waving again. 301. Hey, I believe it was 150. 150 sound good out here on the west coast. Yes, sir. 301 Mojave Desert, stand by.
How about it? 301 Mojave, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands.
Waving again. Appreciate you taking the time and keying up. It sounds pretty good. Stand still. Still, fine rest of the weekend. 301 Southern Cal will be standing by.
Hey, Southern Cal, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. No. This antenna just doesn't have the oomph to it, man. Still booming in down there in Washington. Okay, cool. Yeah, I may you still hear me down there in this little antenna. That guy's not hearing me. That guy in Southern Cal's not hearing me. Hey, there we go, 505. I'm on 37 right now. I'm just on my little You're on the top of the pile in Ventura. Wow. Let's try it again. This guy's blasting in from Southern Cal. Good to have you in there, Eli. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, standing by. I don't think they hear me. Can you hear me down there, John? How about a UDX 76 Southern Cal 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands? Not being heard. I hear 505 in there. Hey, 505, Eli, I hear you, man. 505, Yucca Valley. 505, 9 Alpha Tango 791, waving at you. This guy's blasting in here. This guy's blasting in. Hey, 505, Eli, 505, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Oh, I had lunch.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I ate lunch. Put it back in the fridge. I had bacon and stuff, and I went in and had lunch.
You want to have just
Well, not right now, but I will. You have it. I got it for you.
Thank you.
No, they're not hearing me, man. I'm still marking stuff in my logbook here, man. I might have to get onto my beam. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, 505. But it's just I'm on a little antenna right now. I'm on a little 5/8 wave. You probably wouldn't. I'll get on my beam after. I'm just going to finish logging. I'm putting all the stuff in my logbook from my contacts this morning. So in case people want QSL, then I know where to send it and how many and what their signals were. A lot of skip coming in. No worries. When you get on your beam, I'll be watching. Yeah, I'll come down here to 37. I got it up on 555 right now. I will definitely give you a call. I got a few more guys to log here. It was good today, though. I worked about just over 20 European stations. Oh, so he's got the guy doesn't have a rotor on his beam. I remember when I was a kid, I had a V-quad and I didn't have a rotor on it. I have to turn it by hand. It was kind of a pain in the butt. Or pay my sister to go turn it, throw her a quarter and she go turn my beam. I'm just about there. I'm just about there. Okay, Seward, Alaska. 505's in Yucca Valley there, John. Yucca Valley, California. That's Eli, good guy. He's running an RCI 69. So similar to my radio, but a newer version. It puts out a lot more power. Okay, I've got everybody logged now. Okay, now what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to turn off this radio and go down right here. Let's see what we got. Okay, so here. That on. Everything's logged. I feel good about that. Okay, let me tune this up. Might still have some Europe coming in. I'm going to turn the beam south, guys. Due south, so I can hear my friends in California. Going down to 37. I'm turning. I'm on 375, and beam is heading south. Okay. Flat match. Well, that's where I got it matched to anyway. That's great. Okay, we got a flat match here. We're going to try calling you. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango. Oh, hang on. Something's not right here. CQ. Hang on. Something's not right. CQ. CQDX. CQDX. Get. Let me try tuning this up. Hang on. CQ. Wow. That's like a flat match. Right there. Okay. Now we're going to go back and try for you again. How about at 505? How about at 505 Yucca Valley? 505 9 Alpha Tango 791. Sounding good, Eli. We got a lot of noise in there, but you're coming in. You're blasting in. I'm glad you can hear me okay. Yeah, we got a lot of stations coming in. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. I got you about 10 over into the red. I thought that was you for a minute.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, that striker, man, it's got everything that,
251 Arizona, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSX.
Yeah, it's admitting, man. You keep going in and out. Sometimes you're on top, sometimes you're right underneath the top. What's the full power on that striker? I think it's like 80 watts. I think it's like 80 plus watts there, Roger. Roger, that's the same as the wires. They're clearing 88 watts.
Hey, Palm Springs sounding good. Palm Springs, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
I know, but the measurements on it are pretty big, man. It's about 2 1/4 inches tall, about 5 inches across, and 9.5 inches wideband receive. 4K.
Have a good one in Palm Springs, my friend. It's a noisy one out there. 9 Alpha Tango, 791 on the side. Too noisy on that channel, man. It's terrible. 20 over out there. Oh, good. You can hear me. That's a good thing. Yeah, I had to send my amp out to get repaired. There is a loose saw. Oh, okay. I can hear you in there, though. I heard you 505 with my beam. 251 Arizona, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. I think time to go to another channel. I'm going to go up to, it's just too noisy here for me. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back up to 555 and listen for some skip. 555. Too noisy down on those low ones. Well, I'm glad you can still hear me down there, John, at 20 over. That's a good thing. Okay, so let me set this again. Set, calibrate. I love a radio with an SWR meter in it. Okay, we've got a good match here. Hello, 1 2, testing 1 2. I think this tape, I think I got to put some new tape on this. This switch is going on this thing, and it's kind of annoying me. The switch on my 555 upper. Yeah, one sec. Let me tune this thing, though, Eli. This tape, I'm holding this switch in with the tape. And I'm going to put some more tape on it because that tape sucks. I'm going to get another piece of Gorilla tape. That switch is kind of a bit hoopered for some reason. It doesn't want to stay down sometimes. So let me grab Gorilla tape. Gotta love Gorilla tape. And we're going to fix this. We're going to MacGyver it. Okay. One sec. I'm on AM right now. I think you're on there, Colin. Hang on. All right. So, hello, 1 2. Hello, 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Hello, testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Hello, testing 1 2. Okay, let's see if we got this here. Hang on. Hello. Hello, testing. Audio, 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 audio. Okay. Testing. 1 2. All right. So now bear with me, guys. Okay, now back to 555 upper sideband. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Now I'm on 555 upper sideband. Okay, there we go. Now we got, I just had to tune it up. I wanted to get the match down. Let's go to 515. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't like to be up here with a high match, right? So I do. That's why I have the tuner on it. So now we're running just about a flat match.
Hey, roger on that. Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's too noisy. Down on 37, it's like, oh my God. After you've been up here for a while and you go down there, it's crazy.
Yeah, there was a lot of big stations coming in from like Missouri and stuff like that hitting California.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely. Arizona. Okay, just turned my power off. Now I'm just running stock power out of the radio.
You're hitting me solid 9 with stock power.
Okay, that's good. So that's 50 watts PEP there. I did have it peaked up, right? So it's actually, sorry, 40 watts. But that's good. So I don't really need the power on it all then. And you're blasted in here.
Hey, QSL Joe. Yeah, it's just sticking solid 9. Yeah, sounded good.
Yeah, that Antron's working good. So that guy I was talking to in Seward, Alaska, running an Antron, that's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, he was coming in down here also. I was listening to your guys' QSO, and he was coming in. He wasn't quite as loud as you, but he was definitely making a good trip.
Yeah, it's a long way away. So listen on here later on today, because you're the same time zone as me. And you listen on here a little bit later in the afternoon, and that's when you're starting to get the Southeast Asia. And that's when I've worked South Korea now twice in the last week, 2 different stations. And like I say, that guy was Southern California, man, on his Antron. So, hey, there's definitely hope you can do it.
Yeah, that would be really awesome. If I could get a contact like that, that would make my day for sure. I was watching a video gate, UDX 357. I think he was here in Japan on AM, I think.
Oh, yeah. I talked to Japan on AM. You know, back in the day, when I was younger, it would be back channel 4, channel 5, channel 3. The U.S. skip would fade out, and nothing but Japan would be coming in on AM.
Wow, that'd be cool. Yeah, I haven't heard Japan on my radio yet.
I had a friend, then when I lived on the mainland, south of Vancouver, on the coastal mainland there, he had a beam up. He had a 3-element flat side Radio Shack Yagi. So it was an Archer 3-element Yagi, and they sold him as a vertical. But he flipped the bracket around and he made it horizontal. And then he had 80 feet of tower. So he managed to get used 80 feet of tower, 10-foot sections, so 8 sections. And then he put that beam up there. How he got that thing up there, I don't know. But he put it up there with a Channel Master rotor. And then on top of the beam, he had a big stick. But every night that guy would get in there and talk to Japan on AM with that beam antenna there and barefoot.
Wow, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, one of the things I'm going to do in the next week or two is I'm going to drive out to Santa Barbara and go up to the top of the mountain. It's about 3,200 feet above sea level, and I'm going to see how it does up there.
Holy cow! So they actually got pretty good mountains there.
Yeah, there was one area that I was kind of looking on the maps, and I think I can get to it on one of the roads, and it's about 3,200 feet.
Holy cow, man, that is high. That's cool. I had no idea they had coastal mountains. That's coastal.
Yeah, Rajo. Yeah, I think it ranged around 2,800 most of the time, but then there was one spot that went up above 3,000, so I'm going to see if I can get to that.
I wonder if it actually snows up there. Do you think it snows?
Yeah, we get in the winter, we get a lot of snow in those mountains up there.
Wow, and that's like about 100 miles north of you, huh?
Let's see. It's probably about a 50 or 60 mile drive for me.
Oh, that's not that bad. That's not very far. That'd be a good drive.
Yeah, Rajo. Or I can go back behind me up like Ojai, up back Pine Mountain and all that stuff. But I don't know that area is good, so I usually go towards Santa Barbara and go up in those mountains.
So do you take a Highway 1, the coastal highway?
No, I just go 101 and then I get off on the 154 in Santa
Santa Barbara and drive up that way. And then there's East Camino Cielo and West Camino, and I usually go up on one of those and check it out.
That's right, 101. That's the one I take down to the Oregon coast, and I've gone into Northern California with 101. And yeah, that's exactly the highway take. I call it the coastal highway.
Yeah, the coastal one, yeah, because there's a 5 that goes behind the mountains, and then there is actually a Highway 1 too. You can go from like San Francisco all the way up to Oregon on Highway 1, and then we do have a Highway 1 Southern also.
Well, maybe it is Highway 1. I always thought it was Highway 101, and I take it. What I do when I go to the Oregon coast, I go to Victoria, so I take a ferry from our island, drive down to the southern end of Vancouver Island, and there's a ferry, an American ferry, that takes you to Port Angeles, Washington. And the customs is right in Victoria. I was just there the other day, and I've been on it a few times. And you hop on that ferry, and they do the customs. It's really easy. You just sit in there in the parking lot. The officer comes right up to the window of your car. How long are you going for? What are you bringing across? Blah, blah, blah. And then you drive on the ferry there, and it's an hour and a half across the one to Fuca, and it takes you into Port Angeles, Washington. And then from there, if you go right when you're in Port Angeles, you go onto the highway, the coastal highway, which I've always kind of called Highway 101.
Yeah, I think that might be one. When I went to Oregon, we stayed on the 5, and then we drove across to. We were up near Portland. We drove across to Lincoln City, and we took the coast from there all the way up to Astoria.
Okay, that's okay, because I've been to all those places many times. So when we go across to Port Angeles, instead of going right to number 1, we actually go left, and we go through Squim. Then we drive down through Olympia, the capital of Washington State. Then we kind of book it right over to Aberdeen, which is on Coastal Highway again, which is 101. And then we drive down to southern Washington on the coast, and there's a bridge that takes you from southern Washington into Astoria. And then once you're in Astoria, then we stay at Seaside, and then we go to Tillamook, Lincoln City, and all the way down. It's actually a really nice drive. And then we did actually drive into Crescent City, Northern Cal, to see some of the redwoods.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, I think that would be one, because I did take that one, but we did the 5, and then we did the coast, and I think it was. Well, I'm gonna have to look on a map and double check that, because I did that too from Astoria, and then drove all the way down Lincoln City and down to Crescent City also.
Yeah, it's usually quieter on that highway, because I've taken Highway I-5 many times. I've driven I-5 right through Washington, Oregon, all the way down to California, and then come out Chula Vista into the border there and through Tijuana, way down into Ensenada, QSL.
QSL, yeah, man, that's a heck of a drive. Yeah, that would be a good one.
Yeah, I did that in December 1981. Man, I was 17. My buddy was 19. He says, let's go on a road trip. So we cruised all the way down there. He had a radio in his car too. So you're working a little DX all the way down. Yeah, December 81. I spent December 81 in California, Christmas time. And then I went to Knott's Berry Farm January 1st when it was turning over to 82 for a big party. They had like 17 bands playing there. It was freaking awesome.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, my brother did stuff like that. Him and his buddies, they would just hop in the car and then drive to Vancouver and back.
And that's a long drive. I mean, that's what, 1,200 miles from where you're at.
Yeah, Rajo. Yeah, he's crazy. He would just like, and that's when he was still in high school. I think they were barely like 17, so they just all hopped in the car and took off for a couple of days, drove to Vancouver, checked it out, and then headed straight back home.
Well, it's a straight drive if you think about it too. If you go up I-5, it's not that bad. Border lineups, as long as they're not busy, you go through. We have a few border crossings. The one he probably went through was Peace Arch, just near Blaine, Washington. That's the main one on I-5. And then it gets you onto the 99 highway. The I-5 in Canada is called the 99. So he went from I-5 to 99. And then from the border to Vancouver, it's probably 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes. Not that far.
Hey, Raja. Yeah, I'm going to have to ask him about that. It's been a few years. I'll see which route that he had taken to get up there.
Oh, it's a nice drive, especially if you do it in the summer, or the spring. I did it in the winter, and it was actually hell coming back. When we came back through Northern California, man, that's when we started hitting snow through Grants Pass. It was nasty. I remember how nasty it was. We actually had to stop and put chains on. We put cable chains on the car, and then it was snow all the way through pretty much all of Oregon. And we hit one town in Oregon. I think it was Roseburg or Medford. There was no snow. And then after that, it was all snow again, all the way to Vancouver.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, every time season when there's no snow, just because I don't know how I can deal with trying to drive through snow.
No, you don't want to drive through snow, man. It is not fun. And then when you got to stop on the side of the road and put those chains on the tires, that sucks. Middle of the night, dark out, cold. And Grants Pass, they had a lot of snow there. And then on the way down to California, we got into Northern California, and I just couldn't believe how the fog was so thick. It was actually freaky because we took turns driving. I would drive for a few hours. He would drive for a few hours, and the fog was so thick, barely could see the front of the car there.
Thank you. So, even down here where I'm at, sometimes it gets so foggy, like when you're looking at the little reflector things on the road, you can only see one in front of you, and it is scary.
It is, yeah, it's so scary. It's like, is that the edge of the road? Is there a cliff there? But it was just, there was probably a shoulder, but I couldn't see the edge of the road. And really, the fog was right at the front of the car. It was like, and you have your signal, you have your headlights on, and they're kind of reflecting off the fog. Is like so bad. I remember we actually pulled over somewhere. It was a rest stop we actually found, and we crashed out in the car overnight. And in the morning, it was good. That's one thing we don't get much here on these islands. We don't get a lot of fog, but in the on the west coast of Vancouver Island, the far west coast, lots of fog. It rolls in around 4:30 in the afternoon, and then at around 10 o'clock in the morning, it's gone.
We get the hot air from the land, and then we get the cold water from the ocean, and we get a lot of condensation, so we get some pretty thick fog.
Yeah, so over here, the fog is pretty thick too on the west coast, like Tofino and Ucluelet, out on the surf side where they go surfing. But that's more like summer, late spring and summer fog. But in the wintertime, they don't get really the fog much.
Thank you on that. Yeah, I was checking out some of the videos of some of that surfing out there on Salt Spring Island and stuff. Man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was over in Port Renfrew a month ago, and we went over to, and we're going to be over there in another couple of weeks. So Port Renfrew is an hour and a half drive once we get off our island. So we take a 20-minute ferry over to Vancouver Island to a little town called Crofton. And then from there, it's an hour and a half southwest across the island. And you end up in Port Renfrew, and that's where they do a lot of surfing too. And when you're standing in Port Renfrew on the beach, you look across and you see a point of land way far in the distance. That's called Neha Bay, Washington, the very northwestern tip of Washington State. You can see from there, QSL.
Hey, QSL, yeah. How is the water temps up there? Are they freezing cold or manageable?
On the west coast, freeze your hiney off, freeze your ass off cold, wear wetsuits to surf. But here on the Gulf Islands, because we're in the inner south coast, it warms up nicely into the 70s, which is okay. The warmest swimming north of Mexico, believe it or not, and you can Google it, is an island about 100 and something miles north of here. It's called Savory Island. Savory Island has the warmest swimming water on the Pacific side north of Mexico. It's got completely surrounded by white sand beaches. I was there. It's unbelievable. It's like this tropical island in the north. And the water's really, really warm there.
Wow, that's crazy. You wouldn't even think that being up that high north that it would be warm like that. That is pretty crazy. I'm going to have to look that up.
Savory Island, Savary. The island is completely off the grid. There's about 200, I think, permanent residents there. And in the summertime, it goes to about 2,000 people visit that island or live there with their cottages. But there's a water taxi. So you go, what I have to do to get there, I go drive up to Vancouver Island. I go on Vancouver Island. I drive about an hour and a half north to Comox. There's a town called Comox, a city. And I take a ferry across to the Sunshine Coast on the mainland, which is way north of Vancouver. It's an hour and a half ferry. Then when I get to Powell River on the mainland, the Sunshine Coast, I drive about 30 minutes north to a little town called Lund. And that's the start of Highway 101. There's a big monument there, a huge 20-foot high pillar. Says this is the start of Coastal Highway 101. There's a little water taxi there that takes you over to Savory Island. It's like 12 minutes across to this island in Desolation Sound. And that island has complete white sand beaches around it. We rented e-bikes, me and my buddy, and we cruised around the island. I think the island is maybe 4 miles long or something, 5 miles long. And there's two little fire halls. There's a general store that sells everything. And there's a brisket place completely off the grid. There's even a little church. The roads are kind of gravel. There's golf carts running around. There are cars running around with no license plates. It's kind of crazy.
does sound pretty crazy. Is it a tourist type spot, or is it just completely off the grid that not even tourists know about it?
No, not some tourists know about it. It is completely off the grid, no electricity. If you live there, you have to have solar, you have to have wind, or you have to have a generator. It's totally off the electrical grid. There's no power lines running there.
Wow, that's crazy. That's going back in time right there.
It's beautiful. And the general store is, you wouldn't know. You walk into this old general store, it has everything. So it has the post office, liquor store, all the food. And then there's a brisket place beside that. And then there's a big pier you can walk out. But the beaches, I went out into the water. It was early July 2 years ago. And man, was it ever nice. The water was already warming up in early July.
Dang, yeah, I'm going to have to really look into that and check that out. That sounds pretty amazing. I still can't believe how warm the water would be so far north. That is so insane.
Well, you know what it is? I think because the tide goes out far and it's a sandy bottom, it heats up in the summer, and the tide does not move there much. The current, I think, does not move. So the water doesn't flow much there. It just kind of stays the same around that island. So I thought our island was warm on the west side. We're up into the 70s, 75, 74, maybe 73, whatever. But it definitely feels warmer there up on Savory Island. Look it up. You can Google it, and it'll show you the island. It's actually pretty cool. Aerial view looking down. It's just this green with white around it.
Yeah, I'm going to do that for sure. Definitely going to check out Savory Island. That sounds awesome. Yeah, we don't even get water that warm down here where I'm at.
No, I know. I've swam down there. It's beautiful, though. The beaches are awesome. I've been to Santa Monica, and I've been all down through there. And water's definitely colder. But because our island here is in the Gulf Islands, the west side of our island, the water's not flowing as much as the east side. So where I live, the water's a little cooler on the northeast side of the island. But if I just wrap around the bend from me, a 2-minute drive, it's warm. We swim out there. It's beautiful. Really, really nice.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Definitely sounds like fun. You said the one place where the people surf on Vancouver Island, that's freezing cold, right?
Yeah, that's Tofino and Ucluelet and all out on the Jordan River and all that. Sombrio, West Coast, and Port Renfrew. So that's the far west coast of Vancouver Island. And oh yeah, no, it's cold out there, man. That's open Pacific Ocean. The only thing between you and Japan there is nothing, just ocean.
Oh yeah, so I can imagine that gets really cold. Yeah, because the video that I watched, the guys, they had the wetsuits on, gloves, booties, and hoods and everything. So it looked pretty darn cold.
Yeah, in one of my videos there when I was there in October, I was talking to the surfer guys, and they were from Australia. They just travel around, go surfing, and they're catching some pretty decent waves. And there's surf shops everywhere. If you go to Tofino, there's like surf shops everywhere, palm trees and surf shops. It's kind of crazy.
That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, but hey, nothing like California, man. California, there's tons of surf shops. I remember them, and the big waves, you want to get the huge waves, you go up to Mavericks. Mavericks is, you probably know about Mavericks. I think it's near San Francisco.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's up by San Francisco. I have a buddy that surfs Mavericks. I like life too much to do that. I like waves, but not the waves that are going to kill you.
I think those do. I think people have actually died there.
Yeah, there has Mark Wu, the one pro surfer back in the 90s. Yeah, he died there.
Yeah, these are like walls of water, like 20 feet high, right?
Yeah, they come off of deep water onto a shallow, like rock bottom, but it's still pretty deep. But yeah, it's pretty nasty up there.
So the shore break is really dangerous, and I guess if you get smashed down there, you could potentially get killed.
Yeah, and they got a lot of great white sharks swimming around out there.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard there's actually great whites out of off San Francisco.
Yeah, we have a lot down here, more of the juveniles, but up there they get the big boys. There was a guy that was paddling out to Mavericks, and he got hit by a shark on the way out. He didn't get cut or anything, but it knocked him off his board.
Yeah, because when you're on a surfboard and that great white looks up, you kind of resemble like a sea turtle or something, right? And a lot of times they'll take a bite out of the board too.
Yeah, the shadow kind of looks like the way a seal. They had a video once where they showed a sea lion, and a guy on a surfboard, and from the bottom it kind of looked the same.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said sea turtle. I meant sea lion. That's right too. So, and once in a blue moon, we get them up here off our water too. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be on the receiving end of one of them big old sharks.
No, and it's like Maui too. Like when we have been to Maui a lot, and whenever we're there, it always seems like there's some shark attack somewhere. But they got those tiger sharks.
Yeah, Roger on the tiger shark. Yeah, I was just when I turned on my computer this morning, I saw that in Maui, I guess in the last couple of days, somebody got attacked by a shark.
Oh man, there's so many of them there. There's actually a shark finder. We have this app on the internet, and it'll actually, some of them are tagged, right? Some of those sharks have tags in them, and they GPS the sharks, right? So you can find out their movement. And some days it's like, oh man, they're just off where we're swimming here. That's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, right, Joe. Yeah, I used to have a website saved where they had a couple of mako sharks and a couple of great white sharks that were tagged, and you could track down where all the places they were going. But I'm gonna have to look and see if they got the tiger sharks out there in Hawaii tagged.
Yeah. So I don't know if they'll come into the California waters. I think the tiger shark may be more tropical, but great white, they're off the coast of Africa, South Africa. They come up here once in a blue moon. They've been spotted off of west coast of Vancouver. And I know there's a lot of them where you are too. So scary, especially if you've ever seen Jaws.
Yeah, right, Joe, on that. Yeah, I've only seen, when I was in the water in the 80s, I saw one about 100 yards out from me. And then another time in the 90s, I surfed and I saw a pretty big one, and I got the heck out of the water. But I've seen them breach. Like, I'll be down by the Ventura Harbor just looking, checking the surf. About 200 yards out from the harbor entrance, I've seen like 8 to 10 foot great white sharks actually breach and jump out of the water.
Holy cow, that is crazy. No, I've never ever seen a shark, but and so when we're in Maui, we're hanging out on the beach, and I say, I like to kind of stick close to the shoreline when I'm swimming because I don't think a shark's going to come in here. And then this guy overheard me, and he says, "You want to make a bet?" So he grabs his iPhone and he shows me a picture of the wave curling in right where I was sitting on the shoreline, and there was like an 8-foot mako in there.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I've seen video where those suckers are in like knee-deep water. And I think they said like most attacks are in water that's less than waist deep. That's like, oh, boy.
Yeah, and the thing is in Hawaii, you get a lot of fishermen too. These guys that like to cast offshore. So they're catching these fish, and a lot of times they drag the fish behind them in the water when they're going home. So they got a few fish and they're dripping a bit of blood. And I think the sharks can smell that blood from a long way.
Yeah, that, and then if the fish are struggling, the sharks, I think, can pick up the frequencies when the fish are struggling as well.
That's right. They can pick out a stressed fish, kind of like a wild animal. Always kind of goes for the weakest thing, right? So, and I remember one time I was swimming out there off of Maui, McKenna Beach, and there was a whole school of jackfish around me. And they were cool. They were like swimming all around me. I was thinking, okay, this is a lot of food for a shark here. That's when I got out of the water.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. It's like one time me and my friends were out surfing this one spot, and it was kind of calm. It was really gray out. And next thing we know, we see this sea lion porpoising 100 miles an hour straight into the shore and just goes flying up onto the rocks. And we're like, oh, we should probably get out of the water. There's some reason that thing just took off.
Oh, yeah. There's something probably changing. See, we have a lot of killer whales up here, and there's the transient ones and the resident orcas, and they'll eat sea lions. One time, this was probably back in the 90s, and it even made the news. There was 2 transient killer whales that cornered a minke whale right in Ganges, right in our harbor here. And there was people around watching this, and it was like a literal blood bath. These 2 killer whales ripped this other whale apart.
Wow, that's freaking crazy. Yeah, sometimes we'll get the killer whales out on the channel sometimes. I've never seen one in real life, but I hear people say that sometimes the whale watch boats will see killer whales out in the channel, Santa Barbara Channel.
That is cool. Yeah, I've seen them around here. I got videos of them going over on the ferry. And lots of dolphins, too. There's a lot of dolphins, white-sided, Dall's porpoise and white-sided dolphin around here, right? So you'll see those when you're taking the ferry across, usually to the mainland, because it's a lot farther across. But I've seen a lot of whales. Wendy was out there last month going to Vancouver, and she saw some humpback whales out there.
Hey, Rajo, that's cool. Yeah, we get a lot of whales in around March out here. I think gray whales and sometimes blue whales. And I'm not sure. I mean, there's quite a few different whales, the migratory ones that come through here, and then they get the tourists with the whale watching boats going out there. And where I used to work in Carpinteria, we'd sit on the bluffs, and you'd see them every now and then when you're up on the bluffs.
Yeah, that's cool. You can see them spouting and stuff. It's really neat to see that. And Yeah, we got the whale watching boats here too, and they just seem to know where the whales hide out, so they go out there. I don't think they get too close, and mostly orcas you're going to see. And there is gray whales here. I remember, and this was back in the 90s, probably 30 years ago, there was a big 40-foot gray whale washed up on the beach in town, right in front of Moby's pub. It's called Moby's Marine Pub. You can go in there and have drinks and burgers, whatever you want. What a place to wash up. So it washed up right in front of Moby's, and it died right there. And then the Coast Guard came. I was there watching it, and then they towed it out to sea.
Hey, Roger, they didn't do like the back in the old days when that big whale washed up on the coast of Oregon, and they blew the thing up, and just the chunks flew all over the whole town.
Yeah, that was in like 1972 or something. I've seen that video. No, but they did take a chunk of blubber out of it to do a necropsy. They had to test out to see what's wrong with it. But yeah, could you imagine blowing that thing up, man? There would have been blubber all over our town.
Oh, that'd be terrible. Yeah, after I saw that video, I was like, oh boy, I bet they learned their lesson to never do that again.
Yeah, so big chunks of blubber, 100 pounds, 150-pound chunks of blubber falling on people's cars and crushing the hoods of their cars.
Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, I don't know, there was a few years back, a big whale got trapped in the harbor down here in Ventura and was swimming around under all the docks and around the boats and everything. It was kind of nuts.
That's wild. Yeah, I guess once in a while they do. That happens, right? There was it was about 10 years ago, maybe just about 10 years ago, there was a local guy here on the ferry boat going across to the mainland. And good thing he had his camera. He shot this video of a super pod of dolphins, super pod of white-sided dolphins. There must have been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dolphins. The whole ocean was just full of these dolphins. It's on YouTube. It's called a super pod off the Gulf Islands, just off of our island here. It's like crazy.
Super pod off Gulf. I'll have to check that out and see. I've seen some pretty cool videos of the porpoises where you look at the video and it's just like from side to side, and as far as you can see, just porpoises or dolphins just everywhere. That is super cool.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was like that. It's like, I've never seen anything like that. But when we were in Alaska in May and we're cruising back from Alaska, we were on the cruise ship and we went into one of the, not the cafe, like a little nightclub, and just had a drink by the window there. I'm looking out the window, and sure enough, there's a pod of dolphins, and they were doing their thing, jumping out of the. I shot a video of it. It's actually on my other YouTube channel. It's probably on Wendy's. It could be on Wendy's YouTube channel, but there was like maybe about 8 or 10 of them like that. It was super cool.
That is awesome. Yeah, we get I don't know what the ones are like when we're surfing and they're riding the waves. I don't know if they're dolphins or porpoises, but they're pretty big. And I usually see those, and then when we go out on the boats, if we go out on the fishing boats or the island boats, you'll get the other ones that swim along the front of the boat and stuff. So we have quite a few out here as well.
I bet there's a lot of them down there. Yeah, those are the ones I've seen too. In front of the cruise ship, I've actually seen them following, kind of they're in the wake or something like that. Not this time, but one of my times up in Alaska, I looked off the front and there's these dolphins off the front of the boat. They were black ones. I think they were Dall's porpoise.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like just sitting there watching them ride in the wake of the boat and doing all their fancy dolphin stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. And how far do you live from the ocean? Are you pretty close?
I used to, before I moved, I was about a block away from the ocean, and then now I'm about 5 minutes away.
Oh yeah, you're close. You're still close to the ocean. That's very close. Yeah, I'm 900 feet from the beach here, but I can only see it sparkling through the forest. There's forest in front of me. Separates us, so because somebody has property there, but there's a trail that goes down to the beach. It's like a 5-minute walk, so about 900 feet. And yeah, once in a while, if you're lucky, you'll see a killer whale cruise through.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, where I'm at now, if I go out in my backyard up in a high spot, I can see the tops of the islands. I can't see the water anymore, but I can see the tops of the islands.
Oh, so you're looking at is it San Clemente?
Santa Cruz and Anacapa, but it's more Santa Cruz Island that I see.
Do people live there?
No, I think there's rangers that live out there, but no people live out there.
Okay, cool. So there's San Clemente Island, and then there's San Catalina Island. The people live there, though, right?
Catalina Island, yeah, there's people that live there, and I think San Clemente is only military people.
Oh, okay, so San Catalina, so that would be a ferry that goes there, huh?
Yeah, Catalina, they have the ferry that goes out of Long Beach.
Wow, that would be so cool. Have you been there?
No, I've never been to Catalina. I want to go. My wife's been there, but I've never been to Catalina.
Wow, I got to Google. I bet you it's really beautiful out there.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, and I think you can like rent bikes or little carts and stuff and drive around and check stuff out there too.
So there is cars there, right, and roads?
I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure just because I've never been out there.
Yeah, it's probably like Savory Island, maybe. Yeah, Savory Island, there's these roads, but there's no paved roads. It's all gravel roads. So we rented the e-bikes. There's a guy that rents them, and it was like $50 for a day or whatever. And we cruised around the island. They had the fat tires on the e-bikes, and we stopped at all these different beaches. And like I say, there was these tiny little church in the middle of nowhere. It was just so bizarre. And yeah, you do see cars cruising around, the odd car, but you don't really need to insure it over there because there's no real like proper roads.
Hey, QSL on that, yeah. I know the like Anacapa Island, Santa Cruz Island, San Miguel Island, and Santa Rosa Island. You can camp out there and hike and do stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure no one lives out there other than like rangers or caretaker type of people. And I think you got to get a permit to actually go up on the island.
Okay. So it's almost probably like maybe park reserve or something, like you say, government. Very, very interesting. I wonder how long the ferry would take to get there. Is it like a short ferry?
The Catalina, I'm not sure. Catalina, I think, is its own. I think all the islands out by me are all national park. But I don't think Catalina is part of the national park system.
That's very interesting. I got to look into that more. I knew there was islands off of Southern Cal. I just never knew there was that many. I was just thinking San Catalina and San Clemente. So sounds like there's more of them.
Yeah, there's Santa Barbara Island. I think that's Navy. The military has that. San Clemente is a military one. Catalina is its own thing. And then Anacapa, Santa Cruz, Santa Rosa, and San Miguel are national park.
Wow, so cool. Yeah, up here there's like thousands of islands. Like when I look out, all I see is islands. Like I go to our beach, I look at Wallis Island, and then beyond that there's Galiano Island, and then beyond that would be the mainland, which is a ways away. And then north of that there's islands, south of that there's islands, and then south of our islands is the Washington State San Juan Islands.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I did look one time on the map, and there was tons of islands like out there up above like Washington, Vancouver, and your area and everything. I mean, it looks like a pretty cool area.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's islands from where I live, south of where I live, all the way to pretty much Alaska, just south of Alaska. The most northern islands off of our coast are Haida Gwaii, the Queen Charlotte's off of Prince Rupert, which is hundreds and hundreds of miles north of here.
Hey, Roger that. Have you got any radio stations from out on any of those islands?
I think I've talked to Haida Gwaii once. I've talked to Haida Gwaii Island once, and you know what? We have accommodations here. And a couple of years ago, it might have been 3 years ago, we actually had people stay here from Haida Gwaii, and they were artists. They do bronze sculpting. They were native dudes, and they were doing a bronze sculpting class in behind our property. There's a guy that does bronze stuff on the next road over. So they were there and they stayed here. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I've never been there. I had an uncle that used to live there back in the early 70s. He did logging, but that is a long way up. If you go to Prince Rupert, it's about an 8-hour ferry ride across, I think, to those islands.
Wow, that's crazy. And then you'd probably want to pick the right time of the year because I'm sure it can get pretty nasty up in that area.
Yeah, then in the wintertime they get rain. I don't think they get much in the way of snow because they're so far out into the Pacific Ocean. They're totally influenced 100% by the ocean, right? So it regulates the air. Even in the wintertime, it's going to be colder on the mainland. You get over there, it'll be raining. Big giant trees everywhere and surfing. Because Wendy's son, my wife's son's been there a few times, and you surf over on the west coast of that Haida Gwaii.
That's pretty cool. I'm going to have to kind of look that up too and check that stuff out and see how those places look.
Yeah, I think it's about 600 miles north of here at least. And we cruise right past it on the cruise ship. So it's kind of almost across from Ketchikan, Alaska. I think Ketchikan is in that area. If you go to the mainland, if you go to the northern end of Haida Gwaii Island, one of the northern islands, and you go across to the mainland, you'd be pretty close into Ketchikan, Alaska.
Yeah, I've always wanted to take a cruise up to Alaska. My old neighbor, he would always show me video when they take cruises out there, and my mom's been on a bunch, and they keep telling me, you got to take a cruise up to Alaska and check it out. You'll love it.
Oh, dude, it is so nice. I've been up there 5 cruises to Alaska now, and Wendy, my wife, she'd never cruised before, really skeptical, kind of like scoffed at it, and probably didn't really want to do it. Well, I know she didn't really want to take a cruise, but our friends do a lot of cruising. They do like 4 or 5 of them a year to Alaska. They love it. So anyway, she went through Costco Travel. Long story short, she got a deal. So May 10th last year, She loved it so much, she's already booked the next one.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I've kind of want to go be stuck on a boat the whole time, but everyone tells me you got to check it out.
Yeah, that's what she said. But you get off at port, so it stops. The first stop, we leave from Vancouver, and there's people from all over the world, all over the United States, getting on this boat we got on. There was 3 or 4 big cruise ships at the port at down Vancouver, right? And that's where they leave from here. And you get on that boat, and once you get on the boat, man, your holiday begins. So you get 5-star food every single day, as much as you want for a week. Your room and board is all paid for. All the entertainment you want is paid for. It's all part of it. And then your first stop would be Juneau, Alaska, and that's of Alaska in the southern, not closer to the southern end of the Panhandle. And then you cruise up to Skagway after that, and you're there for the whole day. You're there for 10 hours or 12 hours, whatever. And then after that, you go up to Skagway, which is in the northern end of the Panhandle. It's an old gold mining town, gold rush town, beautiful old town. It's like from the 1800s near the Yukon of Canada. And some people actually go into the Yukon from there. You can take a train and go up into the mountains and stuff. So then from there, you go to the glacier. And the next stop is the glacier. And it stays at the glacier for a couple hours, the boat. And the glacier is amazing, unbelievable. And a lot of times in the summertime, the glacier will be capping. So chunks of ice the size of your house is falling off into the ocean. And there's icebergs everywhere. And then the last stop you come back is Ketchikan, the southern end of the Panhandle. And Ketchikan is absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. So, yeah, I've seen a video of that glacier. I was checking some of that stuff out on YouTube where people are doing videos of it from cruises. And that's kind of like what really, and I was like, man, I got to do it. One of these days I got to do it.
Yeah, and you go through Costco. We go through Costco Travel. You can get some really banging deals there. And you got 3 months to cancel it, up to 3 months, because sometimes a better deal might go on there, right? But a good ship, one of the best ships, and I've been on lots of cruises. I've done the Caribbean too. You go Holland America. Holland America is a top-notch cruise line, and really, it's 5-star, the whole thing, and it doesn't cost any more than any of the other cruise lines. But Holland America is a really good line.
Okay, I'll have to check that out. Next time I go to Costco, I'll grab some of the brochures and stuff and check out that Holland Cruise Line stuff.
Yeah, I think some of them leave. I don't know if they leave. I mean, I know there's cruise ships that leave out of Los Angeles and I think San Diego, but to Alaska, I think you'd probably have to fly to I don't know, San Francisco or maybe Seattle.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have to ask my old neighbor too next time I talk to him, see where they went out of. And do that. I know some may go out of Long Beach too, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Oh yeah, it's fun, man. And I mean, there's other destinations in Alaska too. Some of them go to Sitka, some of them go to Hayward. The guy I was talking to Alaska, he says lots of cruise ships go in there, and it's like a seasonal thing too, John. It's it starts I think end of April and goes to the very beginning of October, and then those cruise ships book it down into the Caribbean in warmer climates.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's funny. I'm more interested in going up towards Alaska and all that stuff versus going to Bahamas or Caribbean or any of that. I don't know, for some reason, just the Pacific Northwest and Alaska and all that stuff really attracts me.
Same with me. You know what? I've done the Caribbean and I like tropical stuff, but I actually prefer the Alaska cruise. And you're cruising along and you don't see anything. It's like virgin territory. You'll see maybe some animals on the beach. You see a lot of whales. You'll see dolphins. If you're lucky, you will see a bear or some other animal, on the shoreline, but you don't see any houses. You don't see any clear cuts. It's really bizarre. It's like virgin territory. It's like you're in the middle of nowhere. It's amazing.
Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I'd love to see that just because all I see is houses and busy. I'd like to go see some just nice forest.
Yeah. It's a good place for you to chill. You think about it. And where I live on Salt Spring, we're covered in forest. And like I say, we don't even have traffic lights here. It's very rural. This place, no traffic lights, no street lights, nothing like that.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, after that snow, how did all your small palm trees recover from that snow you had last winter?
Well, I've been growing them for just about 40 years now, and that was actually the coldest temperature. So the snow doesn't hurt. And prolonged cold. Thank God we don't get prolonged cold here. So the winter was all the way up till the middle of January. No frost. We had 0 frost here. And then the middle of January came and Alaska to the north of us. She opened her doors up, and whenever we get cold like that, it comes down from the Gulf of Alaska. And I didn't want to believe it at first. I was listening to the weatherman. So anyway, it dropped down to 16.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, that was the coldest temperature I recorded here ever, which is really cold for us because usually we don't even go below 20 on a cold winter. So it definitely stayed out in the nursery, because I have a palm nursery and they're in pots. And when palm trees are in pots, they're way less cold hardy because the roots have a chance to freeze. In the ground, they're fine. So I got kind of cocky, John, and I go, nah, it's not going to get that cold. I'm not going to bother mulching with the leaves. I usually mulch the pots with leaves and stuff to insulate them, right? Tops of the palms fully exposed to everything. So, you know what? Because I didn't do that, I probably lost maybe a few hundred palms out of thousands of palm trees, which isn't bad. And only the hardiest ones, the most cold hardy, definitely survived. It weeded out the wimpy ones, put it that way.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's we rarely get, like, sometimes we'll get like under 30, like maybe 29, 30, but it's only a couple times every few years. And so we don't get too cold out here. We do get frost from time to time. And but our plants usually survive okay. But I've never had snow where I'm at.
No, you're living in the perfect climate, man. I know Southern California. I remember being down there in the wintertime and me being a plant guy and loving palms and exotica. I'm looking around, I go, oh, this is a palm lover's place to live right here. Southern Cal. Everything grows there, man. It's amazing. And 29 and 30 will definitely not hurt them because there's that freeze, what you have is so short-lived. Now, if you had 29 degrees consistently for 5 days straight, then maybe it might start to damage stuff. But because it's so brief, it ain't going to bother anything. But see, our freezes here on the Gulf Islands are very brief. When we get real cold like that, 2-3 days and it's done. But if you're living on the mainland, inland from the ocean, then it's a different story. So anybody that's kind of trying to grow that stuff, say 25 miles inland from the ocean or 25 miles, completely different story. They'll get like a week straight of, temperatures of like 10 degrees Fahrenheit or lower. They get wind and it just freezes everything.
Yeah, right, Joe. Yeah, last weekend I was talking to somebody from up in British Columbia. They said they used to live down here in Southern California. And I asked him, I was like, so how do you like the weather difference? And then he said, oh, the first year we were here, I looked at my wife and said, I think we made a mistake, because he said it was like 40 below zero one Christmas. And then after a few years, they kind of got used to it. But he says it hasn't been that cold for a while.
Man, I would never get used to that, man. I would never leave Southern California. If I was down there, I would be so happy. I love it down there. No, minus 40, they can have that. It snowed in Edmonton the other day, Alberta. And you got to remember, BC is a big province. British Columbia is 2.5 times bigger than Texas, right? So it's massive. So you got like many climatic zones from zone 0 to zone 9. We're out here 8B, 9A out here in the islands. So we live in the mildest area possible of all of Canada. And once you get into inland BC, into those mountain areas or away from the ocean, brutal winters, man. It starts probably snowing in October, and that snow is still there in the spring.
Yeah, so yeah, he's up more inland, and he's definitely in the cold spot, because he says they get weeks at a time that are minus 20 degrees. And I'm like, nope, I don't like the kind of weather where if you're stuck outside for 5 minutes you die. I was like, I don't like that kind of weather.
No, I'm with you, dude. I don't like it either. I absolutely hate it. And our winters here are wet and not white, so if we do get snow, it never sticks around long, just because we're out here on the islands, right? We got that Pacific Ocean regulates the air. And because the ocean temperature probably never drops too much lower than 44 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter, you got that. It's kind of like a heat bank. So even on the coldest days, it's a lot more balmy than anywhere inland away from the ocean. And no, I could never move inland. I was born in Vancouver. I was born near the ocean. And I've always said that to my wife. I says, I can always move south or west. I will never move north, and I'll never move east.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, I've always been on the coast myself, and prefer to stay on the coast. I like it. Like I said, like with the way our mountains are set up, I can drive 45 minutes and be in snow, and then I can drive 45 minutes back and be in 70-degree weather near the beach.
That I absolutely love, and that's like Vancouver too. You can ski the mountains. Vancouver is almost like an island. If you do an aerial view of Vancouver, it almost looks like an island because there's water pretty much around it, ocean. And the mountains are right there. I used to ski those mountains. The backdrop of Vancouver is these mountains, the ski mountains, and on the other side, all the way around it, is the ocean.
That's awesome. Yeah, I kind of like stuff like that. That's pretty cool. From your island, how long does it take to get from one side to the other?
Okay, so I live on the very northern tip of Salt Spring. So I've shown you a map before. Very northern tip. The island itself is 16.7 miles long. So I'm on the northern end, and it'd be about a 30-minute drive, just because our roads aren't the greatest. About a 30-minute drive to the very south end if I want to take a ferry to go to Victoria. And the south end of the island is very wide, about 6 miles wide, I think, 5-6 miles wide. And where I live, it's not very wide. It's very, very narrow. It's like maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile wide.
Okay, so that's not bad at all. Do you ride your motorcycle around the island?
Oh yeah. No, there's lots of roads. I ride the motorbike around the island, and then we go off island a lot. So just around the corner from me, there's a ferry terminal at Vesuvius Bay. It's like a 10-minute ride from our house, and we take a 20-minute ferry across to Vancouver Island, and then there's all the riding in the world there, because Vancouver Island's really big, right? It's 7 or 8 hours to drive from one end to the other.
Okay, that sounds pretty awesome. That one time when you did the videos of the car show you guys were at, was that on Salt Spring, or was that you guys ferried to a different part?
Oh yeah, we went over to because we did a car show in June, and that was over at A&W in Duncan on Vancouver Island. Yeah, so we took the ferry across and took the motorbike. And A&W, you probably know A&W, right?
Yeah, roger on that.
It actually started in Southern California. Did you know that?
Yeah, when I was a kid, they had an A&W in the little city, Carpinteria, California, back in the 70s.
Oh, yeah, cool. So we always go to A&W because we like their burgers. It's grass-fed, non-GMO, and non-antibiotics in the meat. So if you go for a fast food burger, A&W are actually not bad. So we kind of treat ourselves there every so often. So it's because the first one came in Canada in around 1954. They've been doing car shows there for a long, long time. And it actually started in Southern California around 1918.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't even know where there's AMWs around California right now. I'm going to have to look and see if they have any around still. It seemed like everything kind of shut down and changed. Now everything is a Starbucks in California.
Yeah, we got those on Vancouver Island. None here. There's no fast food chains on our island, but if we go to Vancouver Island, they're everywhere, and there's lots of A&Ws. There's one in Duncan. You drive a little bit farther south, you'll see another one. They're in Nanaimo, they're in Victoria, they're all over the mainland. So and when I talk to people in the States, I ask them about A&W and says, yeah, we used to see them, but we don't really see it much anymore.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, I haven't seen an A&W and man, actually since I was a kid, so it's been a long time.
That is so crazy. When I was in Anaheim, I went to a place called Carl's Jr. Do you know that one?
Yeah, Carl's Jr. There's a lot of Carl's Jr. There's one down the road from me.
Yeah, so I went in there and had a burger, but I really do like A&W. And then there's McDonald's, of course. McDonald's is everywhere, but A&W myself is actually a pretty good burger. And I had one the other day. It was a malasada burger. It was it was a spicy one. It was an Indian burger. It was actually curry. It was like they have these limited time offers. It was like a veggie curry kind of burger. It was like, oh man, it was hot, but it was good.
Oh, that does sound pretty interesting. Yeah, out here, I'm trying to think of the places. Well, we got In-N-Out. I think they got a couple in Arizona, maybe, but everyone that usually comes to California always wants to go to In-N-Out Burger. They're okay. I don't think they're the greatest.
No, I've never had that. And then there's Chick-fil-A. I think they have Chick-fil-A in Canada now. And I'm just trying to think. I mean, there's so many different burger places that you can eat. We got one called Kahuna Burger, Big Kahuna Burger. That's it's a Hawaiian style place, and I think you can get poke there and stuff too. It's kind of a chain up here, but it seems like McDonald's is always the biggest, and then there's Burger King. We got Burger King.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, we got all those: the Burger King, the Carl's Jr., the McDonald's, and all that stuff. And then we got one called The Habit. The Habit's actually my favorite burger. They're a smaller chain in California. I think they're more around our area.
Oh, Habit. Okay, that's cool. I never heard of that. And then there's Wendy's. Wendy's is not too bad. But do you guys have Boston Pizza?
No, I've never heard of that one.
Okay, it's a chain, Boston Pizza, and then there's Pizza Hut too.
Yeah, I got Pizza Hut. I don't know if there's one in Ventura anymore.
Yeah, some of them used to go under business. Some of them went out of business, and then there was Denny's too. We used to have Denny's Denny's restaurant all over the place. And they're all kind of closing down.
Yeah, same here. A lot of the Denny's are closing down.
I used to go to the one in Waikiki when I'd go there and get the Grand Slam breakfast, and the kids would eat for free.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, when I was in Waikiki, we ate breakfast at a place called Moose McGillicuddy's, and I guess they have one down in San Diego also.
Dude, I still have the shirt from there. That's on 1006 Lure Street in Waikiki. And when I used to go to Moose, Hang Loose with the Moose McGillicuddy's, and you could eat a 12-egg omelet, and if you could eat that 12-egg omelet in under an hour, you get one of their shirts.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, I never did the omelet thing, but the hotel we were staying at was a block away from Moose McGillicuddy's, and so we tried it, and then so that was our breakfast spot for the whole weekend.
Yeah, I've been in there lots. I actually still have some Moose McGillicuddy's shirts, and it's funny, when we go to Maui, we stay right behind Moose McGillicuddy's on South Kihei Road. There's a Moose McGillicuddy's there too.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, how do you like Maui? My wife keeps bugging me that she wants to go to Maui, and I've only been to Oahu, so it'd be new for me.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been to Hawaii 26 times. I've been to Oahu 20 times. I was married on Oahu at base of Diamond Head in the early part of 86. September 8th, 86, I was married on Oahu on the base of Diamond Head. So I've always loved Oahu, great island, and I still love it. And then I met Wendy. And Wendy and I have been together since 2012. We've been together for 12 years, over 12 years now, spring of 2012. So she said, I'm going to go to Maui, and you can come along if you want. I'll pay for your ticket. And I said, oh, that sounds good. I've never been to Maui. Let's try it out. So she went for 3 weeks, and she was already there. So I flew over to Maui from Vancouver, and I was there for a week. And you know what? Love Maui.
Okay, yeah, so like next time I go to Hawaii, that's probably the one we're going to is Maui, because she really wants to go to Maui. I wanted to go to Kauai and see that one, and then everyone said, oh, go to the Big Island, but I think we're going to be doing Maui next time.
Well, do Maui and then do Kauai another time. I got friends that live in Kauai. They actually used to live here on Salt Spring. A few different people that have moved to Kauai because they had dual citizenship. They moved here from Southern California, and now they're over in Kauai. But Maui, make sure you stay on the leeward side of the island. Never make the mistake of staying on the windward side, because the windward side, it rains a lot. And, we stay in South Kihei, where they get only about 9 inches of rain annually. I say it's where the desert meets the tropics. We stay for a month at a time, and we're lucky if we ever see a raindrop.
Okay, I'll have to remember that to stay on the leeward side and not on the other one, so we don't get all the rain.
Yeah, Kihei. You stay in South Kihei. South Kihei is beautiful. Kamioli 2 Beach, and it's funny because we had a friend here on this island. She went over to Kahanapali Coast, and she was staying on the Kahanapali Coast on Maui, and it rains a lot over there. So we're on Facebook chatting, and she's, oh my God, it's just rain after day, lots of rain. I go, no, it's totally sunny here, man. We're out on the sun deck, out on the lanai, having a nice cold beer. She says, no way. I says, yeah, it's totally sunny here. So it's funny. She came, and when we went out, and then we got back, there was a note on the patio. She stopped by. She actually drove out. I guess she didn't believe me, and there was a note. She says, you're right. It is sunny.
That's too funny. Yeah, that's terrible when you do something like that and you end up on the bad side of the vacation. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, so always do your homework. A lot of people just assume, oh, Maui is the same all over, man. Nah, it could be pouring down with rain in Hana or Kahanapali, and you come over to Kihei, man, and it's nice and dry and sunny. You see huge agaves, cactus everywhere, coconut palms. That's where I say the desert meets the tropics. It's awesome.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Which side was that nasty fire they had? Was that on the leeward side?
Yeah, that's just past the that's similar, getting closer over to the windward side, but it's still partially, I think, leeward. That's Lahaina, and we'd go there a lot too. And actually, no, they got nice weather in Lahaina, but Kahanapali's a lot farther along around the bend. But Lahaina's not bad either. I mean, you're not going to stay there now; it's gone. But definitely look into Kihei. Kihei's the place.
Roger. Okay, Kihei. I'm gonna write that down, and then so if we plan on going out there, yeah, because we still want to do a cruise to Alaska, and then she wants to go to Maui, so we'll figure all this stuff out.
Yeah, you can't beat Maui, man. It's such a beautiful island. The people there are really nice, and the beaches are awesome, and it's not as busy as Waikiki. I mean, Oahu is a beautiful island, and it's not all just busyness like Waikiki and Honolulu. People, oh, why do you want to go there? It's so busy. I says, man, there's quiet areas on the island of Oahu too. People just automatically think it's crazy busy because they think of Waikiki and Honolulu, which I love. I love Waikiki, but if you want to be quiet, you go over to Sunset Beach or over on the other side of Oahu, and it's pretty quiet.
Yeah, right, Joe. Yeah, well, we were there. Like, we hung out Waikiki, did that, and I didn't mind it. And then we drove over to the east end and hung out and stuff. And then we drove over to the North Shore. I met one of my buddies, and I searched Sunset Beach and a couple places over there. And then we went towards, what was the other one? Another place over on the North Shore. And it was like super mellow, just super quiet, not anything like Waikiki. And then we drove and checked out the pineapple stuff and all that. And it was pretty fun. The only place we didn't go was the west side. They told us to not go there.
Okay, so you go over to Makapu where they're surfing, and on the other side of Sandy Beach, the waves are actually killer there. But you went to a good beach. Sunset Beach over on the North Shore is awesome. You know, my cousin lived there. He lived on the Big Island for 5 years, and then he moved over to Sunset Beach. So he rented a place with some guys right on the beach. So when I was there in 93, and I've been there, the last time I was on Oahu was 2015, but when I was there in 93, he actually took me out scuba diving. And it's the only time I've ever scuba dived. And that's what he taught. His business was taking people out deep sea fishing and scuba diving. So I put the tanks on and I went out there. It was actually pretty cool. I was a little freaked out thinking the shark is going to come and get me, but there's a lot of nice tropical fish.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I did a lot of snorkeling. We went to, I think it was Kahana, I don't know, that big bay where they shot Blue Hawaii. And did a lot of snorkeling out there. That was pretty awesome. And then went to Sandy Beach. When we went to Sandy Beach, right when we pulled up in the parking lot, there was a huge fight. And we were like, oh, what the heck did we just roll up into?
Oh, yeah, a lot of sketchy people can hang out there. You went to Hanauma Bay to feed the fish and stuff like that. It's beautiful to snorkel. And Sandy Beach, I've seen some few sketchy things going on there. Those waves are just freaking deadly. It's the shore break, wicked shore break.
Yeah, Hanauma Bay, that was it. That was awesome. I liked it there. And then, Sandy Beach, I went out and body surfed a couple there, got pounded a couple times, and then came in. It was pretty fun. Yeah,
near there, there's a blowhole too near Makapu. There's a blowhole right there too. I don't know if you saw that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we walked around and saw that. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, and then on Maui, there's actually one too. You go past Kahanapali, and way out in the boonies, there's a blowhole too. And I see some of these stupid people that get a little too close to it. Apparently, people have fallen into that blowhole.
Oh, that would be a bad day.
Yeah, I know. They just don't get it. It's the same type of people that like to take a selfie with a grizzly bear.
Yeah, or hanging off of the edge of a thing on the other side of the barrier when there's an 800-foot drop.
I see this. I know. I don't know why people do this for these videos. They like, you can't fix stupid. I've seen that. It's like 800-foot drop and the guy's hanging on doing a selfie.
Yeah, a lot of those people, they meet their demise doing that stupid stuff.
Yep, you can't fix stupid. The Darwin Awards right there, right?
Roger. Yeah, speaking of that, I guess after the Dodgers won the World Series, there was some guy trying to spray some graffiti on the third level of a parking structure and fell and splatted on the sidewalk.
Okay, I got another one I watched just after the series there on YouTube. The guy, somebody posted on Twitter, because I'm on Twitter, on X, and there's a guy shooting off a big firecracker and it blew his freaking fingers off.
Yeah, I heard they played that one on the AM radio, so I heard the audio. I didn't see the video, and the guy's like, dude, it blew up his hand. And I was like, oh boy, I gotta find the video for this.
Oh, he did blow it off. He actually literally blew his fingers off. There's blood everywhere. It must have been like an M80 or something. It's like, you stupid.
Yeah, I think he had one of those big mortars, the big fireworks, the mortars in his hand, and it blew up.
Oh my God, that's crazy. You know, like put it in the ground, light it, and get away from it.
Yeah, those are the ones you're supposed to drop in the big tube, and then they shoot up about 800 feet in the air.
Yeah, well, his fingers are gone now. He probably had to have some major surgery to get those things put back on. And then his friend, yeah, that's right. His friend goes, oh, dude. And I heard that on the radio, too. I listened to my radio station comes from the Washington State. I listened to Classic Rock 92.9, and it was on there, too. And I go, I watched that video.
These people, I swear. And then I wonder, like, because they had the guy that, I don't know if the guy that fell off the third thing, if he lived, but I know the guy with the firework. And I wonder if they'll get charged, because you can't have fireworks in California. I wonder if they'll charge him. But the DA down in LA, he loves criminals and hates honest people, so he probably won't get charged.
Oh, so you can have, see, here you can sell fireworks. Like, it's so funny. They sell them for the month of October for Halloween. Halloween's a big thing here. Even where I work, they have there's an empty store. that was emptied out, and now they turned it into a fireworks store just up till Halloween. I don't know what it'll be now, but it was that fireworks banners everywhere.
Wow, yeah, anything in California, Southern California that goes bang, super illegal.
Is that right? Well, maybe they're worried about fires too.
Yeah, it's the fires. They definitely do not like fireworks here. But every 4th of July, it's like D-Day.
Is that right? Yeah, because 1st of July is our birthday up here, and that's when they have a massive fireworks display in town. But it's the fire department that actually does it out on the barges, out on the ocean, and it'll be like, and I got videos of it. Lasts probably maybe 15 minutes or so, but it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, they have the professional ones that they do in the different cities that the counties or the cities put on. But as far as like citizens, it's highly illegal to have fireworks.
That's really, I had no idea. Is that something new, or has it always been?
It's always been like that. There's one city a little ways away from me called Fillmore. That's the only one where they allow fireworks. But everywhere else in Southern California, illegal.
Wow. How about guns? Are guns illegal?
Yeah, guns are legal, but we got so many. California's got so many rules. It's ridiculous.
Hey, man, we're on the same coast. Same thing. They banned handguns. You can have them if you own one. You can still have your handgun. Cabela's and buy one anymore. I could go into the sports shop anytime and buy a handgun, but then Trudeau in charge banned those. But you're still allowed to have all the firearms. But you have to take a PAL. I have a possession acquisition license, so you actually have to take a course.
Yeah, you got to take a test down here, have a safety course, and then California has a roster where I think every gun they put on the roster, they take 30 off. It's like fully communist. It's like they have these outrageous rules that gun manufacturers have to do to be able. And it's just another deterrent to force guns.
That's why I love the states. You got a Second Amendment, but California is the same as us. I don't know if Oregon and Washington are the same, but yeah, I call it communist.
Yeah, Washington's getting pretty bad. Oregon's getting pretty bad. California's the worst. I think New York and Maine are pretty bad. But for the most part, most of the places in America are okay. It's just the big blue states that are really bad.
Yeah, and if we were a state, we'd definitely be a blue state here. I call them the commies, man. We're run by the commies. It's not guns that kill people; it's the people behind the guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Yeah, the sad thing about California is it's basically Los Angeles and San Francisco that ruin it for the whole entire state, because those two. Well, San Diego's going to get like that, but Los Angeles and San Francisco, the blue cities, are the main blue ones, and everything else is pretty conservative.
I guess there's a lot of gangs and stuff down there in LA still, right? In certain areas.
Yeah, it's always had its problem. And then with the DA, that George Gascon guy right now, he doesn't enforce anything. He actually goes after, if you try to protect your house from burglars and you shot somebody, he'll throw you in jail and won't throw the criminals in jail.
How about that? That sounds just like Trudeau. That's exactly the way it is. You cannot protect yourself. If somebody breaks into your house, which I will protect myself, I don't give a shit. I don't care about the consequences. Somebody's going to break into my house and they're on my property and they're going to harm my family. I don't care about the consequences, but that's another thing. But that's the way it is here in Canada. Exactly the same. It's bull crap. I want to live in a state like Tennessee or Texas. Somebody breaks in your house and they got an axe in their hand or a knife or a gun. You just blow them away.
Yeah, they say California has a castle doctrine, but every time I've seen where somebody stands their ground in their home and fears for their life and protects their life and shoots somebody, the person in the house, the homeowner that protects himself, seems to be the one that always goes to jail.
Yeah, there was a story like that, and it was Ontario. And it was on the radio station I listened to. They always sometimes talk about stuff like this. This big biker dude, he keeps his Harley Davidson in his living room. That's his baby. And one morning, early morning, he goes down to get a drink of water because he's thirsty, 2 a.m. And there's 2 guys wheeling his Harley Davidson out of his living room, right? Through the doors. So he beats the living crap out of these guys. But one guy took a knife and sliced his leg. So guess what? The 2 guys sued him.
Yeah, that sounds like California, definitely.
Unbelievable, man. It's just like ass backwards. I can't wait till this guy running the country is gone. He's the biggest problem. And I'm getting my blood pressure boiling now. I got to calm down because I hate Trudeau.
Yeah, Roger on that. Yeah, I live in the States and I don't even like that guy. I have a fuck Trudeau flag that I used to fly off my balcony next to my my F. Joe Biden flag that I would hang out there.
I love it, man. That's awesome. I don't have one of those flags, but you know, when the people were wearing masks around, and I never bought into any of the bullshit, I had to go for an eye test because I had to have eye surgery. So I went on Amazon and I found a mask, and the mask says, and I'm looking at it right now, this mask is as useless as Justin. Here, I'll show it to you. I'll hold it up to the screen. I bought this mask. There it is right there. This mask is as useless as Justin Trudeau. And I wore that in there, and the guy gave me a really dirty look.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, every single person that I've seen that is from Canada hates that guy. So I don't know who voted for him or who votes for him, but I don't know one person that likes him. It's kind of like Governor Newsom down here in California. I've never seen anybody that actually likes the guy, but like for some reason he wins by a landslide every time.
I think it's Trump, man. It's got to be rigged. It's even like the leader of this province. We just had an election a week ago or so, or 2 weeks ago, and he got back in. This guy's a communist prick. And nobody likes this guy. It's like, oh my God, it's total corruption. Trudeau, they want the guy out of there. Even people within his own party voted to get him out of there, and he's still in there. He's like a communist dictator.
Yeah, Roger on that. Yeah, you gonna be watching the news on November 5th to see what goes on here in the States?
Well, hopefully Harris doesn't win. Hopefully Trump gets it.
Yeah, we all hope so, because if she gets it, oh boy, we're in trouble.
Oh, big time. She'd probably be worse than Biden.
Yeah, when she was the attorney general here and stuff, she was horrible.
She'd probably ban guns in every state. It would be crazy, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we should definitely change the subject because I can feel my blood starting to boil as well.
Yeah, mine too, man. You know, we've been talking on here a long time. I'm still running the live gate. So, I mean, this is crazy. You're still coming into like 20 over.
Wow, Rajo. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't have my radio in the same room as my computer, so I've just been talking. I haven't been able to watch the live gate. I didn't know you were still on it.
Oh, I'm totally live, man. You can go back and see the whole thing. We've been talking. Maybe we've been talking an hour.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I think this is probably the longest I've ever had a QSO in my life.
Yeah, you're totally live right now, man. It's totally awesome. So you can actually go back and watch it live and see how good you're coming in. It's like, basically, it's like you're sitting here in the radio room. You're coming in that good.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I'm still running just my Anytone Quad 5 with my Antron 99.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm running stock power out of the radio here. It's bouncing up to about 30 watts there. That's about 30 watts.
Hey, Rajo. Yeah, mine looks like it's about 25. I have my power thing set at halfway on mine.
Okay, there's some power for you. Does that make a difference?
Yeah, it stayed about the same on the meter, but the audio went up.
Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, I'll turn it back off. Now it's off, and now I'm going to turn my power back up on the radio.
Yeah, you went from 9 to 7 when you did that.
Okay, so it does help a little bit. It's not a lot of power. It's only, 150 watts or so.
Yeah, but the modulation's awesome. It sounds good.
Yeah, I'm on the old Lollipop here, and I do have it turned maybe about halfway, something like that.
Okay, yeah, that's a D104?
Yeah, it's a D104 Lollipop Tug 9, and on the bottom of it is the audio adjustment. You just put a screwdriver in the bottom. I'll try it. I'll show you. So let's turn it up. There's all the way. Okay, it's probably way too over mod. That's all the way. And then let's turn it back a bit. How's that? Is that good?
Yeah, when you cranked it up, yeah. I mean, you could still understand you, but yeah, it was over-modulating.
Yeah, that's the problem with these things, and they pick up background noise, man. If I turned it up, I'd hear the birds outside through the wall.
Yeah, I've heard people use those things where they have them cranked up pretty high, and then I'll have to tell them, hey, I can hear your neighbor washing their dishes. You might want to back off on your mic a little bit.
Yeah, and then things kind of get distorted. I don't like when people are over-mod, or they have a linear and they're overdriven. It's like what you're sounding like is perfect. It sounds like I'm talking to somebody on the telephone. It's very clear.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got my RF power about at noon right now, and I'm just talking on the stock mic.
Wow, that mic is awesome. I thought you had a preamp. No, it's very loud, but very clear, like 100% mod. It's like perfect.
Hey, Rajo. Yeah, I had some other mics that I was running with it. I had a power mic, and then I tried my D104 handheld mic, and for some reason, the stock mic works best with this radio.
They do. You know, sometimes that's the truth. I do have a stock mic with this, and then I actually have a handheld. I have a couple of handheld M6B D104s, but this one I've always liked. I've been using lollipop mics for a long time, and I like to squeeze this lollipop.
Hey, Rajo, yeah, that mic sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm always searching around, like, whenever I go to, like, thrift stores or antique shops or yard sales, I'm always looking for stuff like that. But, man, nobody ever wants to let go of those things.
I went to Value Village. Do you guys have Value Village?
No, we don't.
Okay, it's like a big, giant thrift store, but it's a chain within Canada. So it'd be the size of a Walmart. And you go into this Value Village. We always drop stuff off there. It's like the ultimate thrift store. And so I go in there the other day, and I rarely ever go in there, but somebody said to me, hey, Joe, sometimes they have radios, because we were in Victoria. This is at the beginning of the week. So I go over the electronics section. I saw a couple little cheap walkie-talkies, nothing. So I'm looking around the store, and I found a fan. I bought a nice fan to cool my linear down, which was nice for $5. But I went over to the cutlery section where they're selling silverware and stuff and think, it'd be kind of cool if somebody dropped some silver off here, because silver is worth a few bucks. I look in the cutlery section, and somebody dropped off a shit ton of antique silver cutlery.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Did you grab it?
Oh, my God, did I grab it, dude. 90-piece. And Wendy looked it up on the internet. She looked this up. I got a 90-piece cutlery set. It has somebody's engraving in it, like fancy engraving. It says SJ on the back of each one. So they had each one personally engraved. This dates back to 1933. Each one of those spoons is worth about $9 or $10. She's got knives. So for $100, she got $750 worth of silver.
Wow, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I love finding deals like that. That's great.
Yeah, I says, I feel like one of those American pickers, man. So if you ever go into the thrift store, go into the cutlery section, because there's low-grade, cheap cutlery, silverware, and there's good stuff. This is high-quality, old-school silverware, and she went right to the site where she got the pattern and everything that's on here. It's a grapevine pattern. She went to the company that's stamped into the back of it, Rogers Silverware, and they have each piece listed on there and what it sells for.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, down here though, it's weird. Like a lot of the thrift stores down here, the employees get first dibs on everything that comes in, and then it kind of just funnels through. So it's hard to cut. Like if silver or anything like of value came through, it probably gets picked out before it actually got on the floor.
Yeah, and I would if I was working back there too. So with these stores, it's a lot of foreign people that work back there, like East Indians, maybe Iraqis. They just don't know their stuff. They're just sorting. Everything looks the same to them. So that's good for us.
Yeah, Rajo on that. Yeah, we get a lot of scam phone calls when I'm at work, and it's always those Indian guys, and I always ask them, where are you guys calling from? You calling from Canada, or are you calling from India? Oh, boy, do they get pissed off.
Well, they are. We get those scammers all the time. Wendy has so many calls blocked on our phone, and sometimes they'll phone at like 5 a.m. It's so annoying. And sometimes they won't even say anything, but a lot of them, they're coming out of a call center out of New Delhi. There's actually a guy on the internet on YouTube called Scam Busters, and this guy is a genius with computers, so he can hack them. So he used to work for the government. He's this guy's right into high-tech computer hacking. So he'll get to them and he'll start talking to them, and he'll pretend he's like an old lady or an old man, and he'll get right into their computer system and he'll erase all their files.
Yeah, Rajo. Yeah, I subscribe to that guy. I like the one where he got in their cameras and everything too. That was freaking awesome.
That guy is genius, man. I love it.
I wish I had skills like that, because, man, I could have fun with those guys.
Oh, big time. Oh, I know. I laugh when he pretends he's an old lady, and that's what these people want to do. They want to scam old people because old people are more gullible. A lot of them are.
Yeah, and the old people, they're the ones that still use landlines. That's why they're always hammering the landlines.
They are, and they'll try to take them for everything they got, man. They'll milk their bank account clean if they can. So that guy does a good job of busting them.
Yeah, definitely on that. Yeah. The one guy though, when I told him, because I was like, "You're from Canada, aren't you? You're from Canada. You're one of those invaders, aren't you?" And, oh, he got so pissed off at me.
That's funny. When they phone here, I say, hello, Magnolia Pedal Accommodation, because we have accommodations here. Would you like to book a room? I can book you in right now. Oh, no, no, no. And then I start talking. I says, I tell you what, I'll give you a bit of a deal. And I start, yeah, then you have hanging up on me.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, when I'm at my work, I always say Bobby's truck stop in the Ozarks, and they get so confused.
That's funny, man. You got to have fun with them, buddy. I got to have fun. Okay, you know what? I got to roll out of here now. Looks like conditions are changing. I see it starting to drop a bit. Hey, John, it's been a pleasure. We've been talking for over an hour, buddy. And you got it on live gate here. You're definitely on the live gate.
Hey, thanks a lot, Joe. Thanks a lot. I really enjoyed the QSO. Like I said, this is a world record for me. Yeah, conditions are changing out here as well. So I'm going to say 73s and wish you a great Saturday. And I really appreciate the QSO out there, Joe.
Yeah, you can go back on the live gate and see how long we actually talked for. I know we talked for an hour. So if you have time, yeah, just start at the end of the live gate and go back a bit. We're at 5 hours and 29 minutes right now. So I go back from there and you'll listen to the QSO.
Hey, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, that's been a heck of a good one from the Gulf Islands to Southern California. Definitely a good day.
Yeah, I got to love it considering we really haven't talked for a long time. So now we just broke the world record QSOing.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back in my video gates and see when the last time I actually had a QSO with you, because it's been, man, I'd say it's been close to, 8-9 months.
Yeah, now you're bouncing up to 20 over again. You actually bounced just over 20 over.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, you just came up too, but yeah, like you said, conditions are definitely changing. So, yeah, I'm going to go hop back in on the computer and see how things are going.
Okay, buddy, I'm going to roll into the house and grab a snack. I'm in the mood for some nachos with some salsa, so I'll leave the radio room for a little bit, and I'll put the other radio on channel 375. So anyway, yeah, check it out. Have a good one, bro. 2UDX79 down there, Ventura, right? Ventura County?
Ventura County, yeah. 2UDX76 down here in Ventura County.
All right there, 2UDX76, Ventura County. Cheers and 73s. Enjoyed the QSO, and we'll get back with you a little bit later, probably even tomorrow, maybe even later today. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, we're waving.
Hey, 9 Alpha Tango 791, I appreciate it. We'll catch you again later. UDX76, we're back on the side.
Cheers to you. Wow, good one. Okay, so I'm going to turn that off, and I'm going to turn this one on. $37. This guy's on a 458. See if I can get a hold of him. How about a 251, A251, 9 Alpha Tango 791. How about a 271, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands. Hey, 251, 791, Gulf Islands. How about that 251, California, 791, North Pacific. about a 251? 251, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. 251, 9 Alpha Tango, 791 on the ground plane, 791, Gulf Islands.
Total bid. If you got a copy, 3791 301 Southern Cal.
301 Southern Cal, we're waving at you. You're blasting near to the Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
Hey, Roger, North Pacific. What part of the North Pacific are you in?
We're on the southern Gulf Islands. We're on the Gulf Islands off the far southwest coast of British Columbia.
Oh, Roger, way up there, yeah, man. It's cool up there. Yeah, you're coming real good down here in Southern Cal, on the other corner down here. Good signal.
Sounding good there, my friend. Sounding good. Yeah, it's about 50 degrees here. 50 degrees here today. Kind of scattered clouds. Little bit of rain. Yourself.
It's kind of chilly down here today. It's about 55, 60 degrees. We're up here on the high desert, in the Mojave Desert.
Gotcha, man. Yeah, we're about 90 miles, or as the crow flies, 100 miles north of Seattle as the crow flies. QSL.
Right. Okay. All right, Ed. Well, you have a tough time. I appreciate you kicking up and calling our number. So we're going to take a stand by the tower roll. 301 Southern Cal will be standing by here.
Take care, 301. I'm glad this ground plane is working. I'm on an old TRC 458 and a 5/8 wave. Have a good one. 305 Southern Cal, 791 waving from the Gulf Islands. 0507 World Radio 0507 out there in the bluegrass. Sounding good. We're live in the radio room, so you made the gate, my friend. We're waving.
Okay, Ken Roger there, Joe. Man, you're sounding good today. I don't get to talk to you unless you live around Northern Mouse, California.
Yeah, it's funny. I was just up on one of the other channels talking to my friend in Southern California for over an hour, and I says, I better get down here too and see what's going on. I'm going to head in and have a little snack, and then I'll be back. But hey, I tell you what, you're sounding Q5 from Kentucky.
Hey, I appreciate it there, Joe. You're sounding Q5 down here in Kentucky. So we're back out of here. Have a good one, Joe C. 791, Gulf Island, World Radio 0507, Western Kentucky. What you got?
Yeah, beautiful signal, man. Sounds like you're sitting right here in the radio room. I got you on the live gate right now at 5 hours and 35 minutes into it. 5 hours, 36 minutes. You can see how good you're coming in. Have a good one, my friend. Always good to hear you. World Radio 0507 Kentucky, 9AT001 Gulf Islands waving.
QSL there, Joe. We're gone.
Cheers.
791.
I hear somebody coming back to 791. I guess this little ground plane is working. 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
Get off on Joe there. We're headed your way. You're doing one time.
Have a good one out there, you guys. 9 Alpha Tango, 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific, QSX. Yo, sounds good, man. Hey, good one, JG Mooper. Good one, John. I got to go grab something to eat. I'll be back. I'm on 37 right now, 375. Looks like we got lots of California coming in here. That's a good thing. That makes me happy. I should find the distance. I'm curious the distance between where you live and here. I'm guessing around 1,200 miles. You can Google it if you have time, and I will too. I think between your place and Salt Spring Island is about 1,200 miles. All right, I'll be back. 375. That last California station was loud too. I'll be back.
clean, man. Really good over here. I'm about 45 miles west of Detroit. 73 to you. Jordan, yeah. 619. Good luck, man. Get around good today. 4R28, British Columbia, 515 Aberdeen. Down here. Roger, 428. 73 is my friend. We're up the key. Thank you. Lecture 783. Just get a nice I'm sure you're warmer down there, but anyhow, it's a little bit on the cool side. Temperature is about 36 degrees, but it's not gone down to 60. That'll be QRT. Bye-bye, Steve. Colorado. 533, Colville. World Radio 303. World Radio 303. Arizona Mobile. Yeah, Roger. 534, Oregon. You are pushing everybody off the top of the Rockies this afternoon. 72 to you. 524, Colorado. Thank you. 533. World Radio 303. Trying to get home to Colorado. Check. Fairbanks, Alaska. You got a copy on 101 down there on the Gulf Coast. Yeah, about that station.
Let's go 101 down here on the 26 call. Yeah, I'm out over here in East Texas again. Ohio, Aberdeen, East Texas, we stand right. I just run up Southern California stuff. Hey, 33 Carmel. 7 degrees on you from the outside of the East Texas. That area here, hey. Oh, it's a man. 9RC0247 East Texas, back on the side. 8533. Chile out there. rest of the weekend we'll do it again. 464, say that, 7 and 3. Ontario, Radio 9. Roger on that, 924. You're sounding good out here in Arizona, just up. How about it? 924, Ontario, Canada, World Radio 959, Arizona. Ventura, we got you there. A lot of crowd over here in the Windy City. Have a good afternoon, 07 Ventura, we're out. 959, 515. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit, so I'll be back on a little bit later. Yeah, I'll catch up with you later. 515 back on the side. World Radio 959 will be charging for a while. 4-5. I'll talk to you later. I can't even hear you, brother. You're talking about, bro? Over on 3 and 5. 3-5. Denver, Colorado. Around the line, they're winning. How you doing, brother? Oklahoma, Mobile, the USA, man. You're doing good. You got a nice mobile. I asked. I'm doing a wonderful job, man. You're doing all right, man. Coming to you, Catholic, Ontario, Canada. The Canada, man. Okay. Appreciate that very much. I was saying mobile there and everything. Mobile radio to you as well. That's great, man. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. It's station 19 for the Polar Bear in Ontario, Canada. Horizontal size. Morning, 1AT001-A. I did set it off for a little bit earlier, and I went there and fixed me some lights and turned it. Hell, I ain't made up my mind yet. Yeah, that's what it's like. But tornadoes definitely really copy that. Russell Road here again itself. Three will be back, actually, I think. 758, a lot of stations out there, so I just wanted to they're calling. So wave a hand, UDX 76 Southern California, wave a hand at that 758. I've been doing pretty good, I guess. Getting older every day and trying to live with that. 70 coming into California too, just a lot of stations out there, and I wanted to wave a quick hand inside. Kodiak was 266, Lincoln, Nebraska, we'll try it. I didn't take no year to get to the end of the year. Yeah, I was taking a trip from Lincoln, Nebraska out there. Yeah, you're right. It's just work. We usually don't move out there. Of course, everybody seems to be retiring on us. for the report there. I do appreciate it.
I'll get back on the side. Just want to say howdy to you.
Yeah, forward to everybody making a good trip from Seattle launch to we're going to say 7 there.
I'll say it, man. How about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
How was this, special on stage out there? I said I haven't talked to anybody.
Over here in my easy chair.
Hey, 348, you need to throw that 142 back in the closet.
You're so amazing. You drive over.
Oh my God, for sure. Oh no, that's what it is. Anyway, we heard you out of Pennsylvania, 357 in Pennsylvania, making a line trip to Nebraska.
Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it's close range. It's over here.
No kidding, Pittsburgh. You out there in Pittsburgh. Well, we appreciate it. We appreciate you from me out there in Pittsburgh.
Country, and I can see the rain coming.
Everybody's going to be shopping at once. It's just the way of the
I'll be over here listening for traffic. You won't have any trouble with I wonder if that guy's in the Northwest. Standing by. State of Maine, Nebraska 128. Very good, sir. We're just right here on the 26WR070. No, we don't say yes, we're every year. So you're 7310, starting on 300, yeah. Yeah, sure, we're there, 587, sounding good. Yeah, I appreciate that, yeah. We're going to try to make it 300, Indiana. Yeah, Roger, 587, North Cat. Over the mountains very often. We're on the east side. Sounded good on radio today. Hey, Kodiak, hey, dude. Hey, Kodiak, hey, Kodiak. We're on radio 181. Praise for Caledonia. Come on, hey, Kodiak. Yeah, it's good to hear you on radio. We're going to throw a 73 in. We'll talk to you again another day. 524, come.
Oh, I forgot my glasses. Dang it. Son of a bitch. I forgot my glasses. I can't see nothing without my glasses. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Gulf Islands on the site.
God bless this 020 South Central Texas. Oh, 020 stuck in a budget deficit.
Hello, testing. One two Alpha Tango 001. 1-2 Alpha Tango 001. 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. CQDX, calling CQDX South America. Calling CQDX South America. 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Calling CQDX South America, calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. This is, we're waving at you, my friend. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. QSY 500. QSY 500. Calling CQDX, calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. 3 Alpha India Romeo 002, Brazil. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Nine Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. It's 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada. QSL. All right there, Alexandra. Yes, we've talked before, my friend. 3 Alpha India Romeo 002, Brazil, South America. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, British Columbia, Canada. Personal Joe, Juliet, Oscar Echo, QSL. All right there, my friend. 5 and 5 into Brazil. I have you 7 and 9. 7 and 9 here on the Gulf Islands of Canada. QSL. You as well, my friend. Cheers and 73s to you and yours, and happy DXing, Alexandra. Good to hear you again. 3 Alpha India Romeo 002, Brazil. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. Waving. Thank you. Yeah, that station calling 9 Alpha Tango 791. Bring it back. I do have a copy on you. I do have some QRM in there, but I bring it back. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 listening. South America coming in. sick of that QRM in there, man. Lots of South America coming in right now. Lots of South America coming in right now.
Frequency.
CQ South America, CQ 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Three Alpha Tango 001, 3 Alpha Tango 001, separation Lima, 9 Alpha Tango 791. I have you 5 and 8 here off the west coast of Canada, my friend. You have Joe on this side, Juliet Ostraco, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada.
Okay, very sensitive to talk to you. Thank you for your participation.
All right, thanks for the contact, my friend. Have a good night. Happy DXing. 9 Alpha Tango 791. You're sounding good from Brazil.
Okay, excelente, obrigado.
Gracias.
3 Alpha Tango 001, separation Lima.
That's what I don't like about those contest things. You don't talk very long, and I like to talk. So they're not for me, man. They're not for me. 63. That's stock power out of the radio. CQDX calling CQDX South America 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Mm-hmm. Three Alpha Tango 059. 3 Alpha Tango 059. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Yeah, QSY, the station calling 9 Alpha Tango 791. Let's QSY 480, QSY 480. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. Five seven seven 577. CQDX calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. Al, Lima, Al, I think you said Al. I got you 9S unit, 7 and 9 here, my friends. 7 and 9 on the Gulf Islands off the far west coast of Canada. Joe on this side, Juliet Oscar Echo, 9 Alpha Tango, 791. Bring back your number, my friend. Please bring back your number. Okay, I got you about 9 and 10 now, Val. Sounding good. 3 Alpha Tango 059 Brazil, South America. Sounding good, my friend. 25 copy on you here to the Gulf Islands off the far west coast of British Columbia, Canada. Nice signal, good audio, and nice sounding station, my friend. QSL. Gracias, my friend. Very nice for the contact. Thank you so much for contacting me. It's been a pleasure to talk with you, and I hope we can talk again. And happy DXing and cheers and 73s to your family, Val. 3 Alpha Tango 059 in Brazil, South America. We'll talk soon from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, Canada. Cheers and 73s. '73s, grazie, my friend. Good one. Lots of QRM in there. Lots of QRM in there, man.
1AT001-A to Rosarito, Baja California, North Mexico. Alpha Delta 070 to Rosarito, Baja California, North Mexico.
Calling CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQDX South America, calling CQDX South America, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Four Division South America, Paraguay, I think, or Uruguay, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, North Pacific, Gulf Islands. South America coming in. CQ South America, calling CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. I hear somebody in a portable station coming back. We're waving at you. One two Alpha Tango 001, 12 Alpha Tango 001, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Thank you very much, my friend. 7 and 10, 7 and 10. Good audio. All right, 73s to you. Have a good one. Uruguay. Uruguay, South America. Uruguay. That's the problem with these contests. Nobody wants to talk to you. Nobody wants to talk to you. They only want to be on there for a second or so and then gone. I'm more into talking. So I'm not really a contest guy. CQDX, calling CQ South America, 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Yeah, QSY 590, QSY 590. CQ, calling CQDX. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. I hear somebody coming back to me. I do have some QRM in there. I apologize, my friend. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, off the west coast of British Columbia, Canada, listening. Alpha Charlie 110, Alpha Charlie 110. What is your division number, my friend? 12 Romeo Charlie 110. 12 Romeo Charlie 110. QSL. Okay, 32 Romeo Charlie 110. 32 Romeo Charlie 110. Chile, South America. QSL. Yes, 32 Romeo Charlie 110. A lot of QRM on this side, my friend. A lot of QRM. I have you about 5 and 7 here. S units. Audio is okay, but lots of QRM, my friend. You have Joe on this side. Juliet, Oscar, Echo, Gulf Islands, Canada. Gulf Islands, British Columbia, Canada. QSL. In 32 Romeo Charlie 110 Brazil or Chile, South America. Yeah, much QRM on this side, my friend. Much QRM on this side. I don't know if you copy me okay, but I have about 5 S units of QRM on this side, static. So hopefully you can hear me okay. Joe on this side, Juliet, Oscar, Echo, QSL. Okay, 32 Romeo Charlie 110 Chile, South America. Thank you so much, my friend. And maybe we can do it next time with better propagation. Have a good evening. Cheers and 73s to you and your family from 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands Canada. Cheers and 73s, my friend. Grazie. Not a good one. Too much QRM in there. 32 division, Chile. Getting way too much QRM. .32 division, Chile. I have to go run my niece soccer game. We'll try to get on. Okay, cool. I'll keep this thing running, John. I'm on 555. South America's coming in now. And then after South America's done, then it's going to be South Pacific or Asia Pacific. CQDX calling CQDX. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. Gulf Islands, North Pacific, West Coast of Canada. QSX. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. .217 Division 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. Where's 217? .218 Alpha Tango 001, 218 Alpha Tango 001, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Belize. And there's a lot of stations up here on 725. CQDX 217 Alpha Tango 001, 217 Alpha Tango 001 Belize, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. Yeah, you're sounding good. CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the site. Calling CQ 9 Alpha Tango 791. CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. Calling CQ 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX, calling CQ, calling CQ. 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Calling CQDX, calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. QSX. CQDX, CQ, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific.
I will take you away here. I will take you
Hello, Jose. 3 Sugar Delta 155, Brazil, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands waving. Thank you, my friend. Have a great day. Happy DXing, Jose. Good to hear you. 3 Sugar Delta 155, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Ciao. Thank you. Gracias, my friend. Have a great night. Always nice to talk to you, Jose. Cheers, 73s.
Okay, many thanks, enjoy. Have a day.
CQDX, calling CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
How about you, Gulf Island, 409 Southern Cal?
409 Southern Cal, slamming in here to the Gulf Islands.
Hey, Roger. Enjoy your Saturday afternoon. 73s from 409 Seal Beach, Orange County, California. Have a good one.
All right there, 409. You as well, my friend. Thanks for coming in there. 20-30 over easily here. Due north you on the Gulf Islands. 9 Alpha Tango 791 waving. Cheers, bud. Three Sugar Kilo Delta Station, 3 Sugar Kilo Delta Station, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Three Sugar Kilo Delta 001 Brazil, 9 Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Nine Alpha Tango 791. CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
Pacific, C2 Indian Ocean, C2 Pacific, C2 Indian Ocean, 2 Whiskey Romeo 7516, QSY 27580 for North America, 580. I go.
Nine Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. CQDX Asia Pacific, calling CQDX Asia Pacific for Southeast Asia, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. CQ, calling CQDX, Asia Pacific, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. Seven six, hey, is that you, John? 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands on the site. Two Tango Mike 326. I must be getting you out the back of my beam. We're waving at you from the far west coast of Canada on the Gulf Islands. Wow, North Florida sounding good off the back of my beam. 73 is there, North Florida. Bring back your number again. I'll write you down. One 72 Alpha Tango 001, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Wow, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. All right, my friend, 20 over, 10-20 over. Thank you very much. Happy DXing. Good luck. 9 Alpha Tango 791, 172AT001, New Caledonia. Cheers. Yeah, good DX. New Caledonia. New Caledonia. Keeping her beam towards the South Pacific. Okay, I gotta go check in dinner soon.
Division, this is Kodiak 155 Division, 2 Delta Alpha 010, 2DA010, listening 540, looking for 155 Division, CQ155 Division, 2 Delta Alpha 010, listening 540, 27540. 76, 43, Whiskey Radio, 186. Calling in the Chile side, 545, 545. CQ Delta X-ray, 43, World Radio.
Hello there, Trevor. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands. Yeah, I got a bit of QRM in there today. It's just starting to just shifting into the South Pacific right now. We're getting a lot of South America. I heard you out there. I wanted to wave at you, Trevor. Sounding good as usual. And I know it's definitely going to pick up.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's about great. The conditions are good. I think it's a good average at the moment.
Coming in.
Down my neck of the woods. But yeah, I'm going to next time on the tail. I think things will pick up a little bit as we go. I think it is a bit of a stormy day. Stormy day down to the shore. But I think it's stormy day again. I think I'm going to come out there.
Yeah, we're sitting about 10 degrees here, Trev. 10 degrees. We did get some rain this morning, then some sunny breaks, and it's still sitting at about the same 9 or 10 out here this far north. And right now, just under kind of cloudy skies there, my friend. Not too bad for a day in November this far north, QSL.
Joe, 22 degrees out here at the moment. 27. Another beautiful day. Not too cold. I'm not complaining.
No, I'll take it, man. 22 is the perfect temperature, buddy. Perfect temperature. You enjoy that. Anyway, my wife's paging me here. I'm out in the radio room. She says it's dinner time. So I better get in there. I got a little Motorola two-way radio. And when she pages me, it's dinner time. So, hey, buddy, hey, you have a good one out there. And I'll be listening for you on the band when it picks up a little bit better. Always a pleasure, Trev. Get out there and get some DX. I know there's probably a lot of it coming in. 43 World Radio 176 down under. Have a good one, bro. Cheers and beers from 9AT001. Thanks a lot, man. Cheers and beers.
Trevor, you copy 9SO Kilo, 945. 945. 945. I missed the first part, okay? Yeah, Roger, Trevor, here is 9SO Kilo, 945. Trevor, my name is Pete, so here is Tango Echo, Victor Echo. How do you think it was 5 and 2, 52 for the city of Ottawa? Yeah, Roger. Roger,
I think we got some South Pacific coming in.
International Radio 428. International Radio 428 calling. USY 2761. Nine Sugar Delta 347. Here's 9 Sugar Delta 178. 9 Sugar Delta 347 178.
Back. I'll be back.
Northern Michigan, beaming towards Asia, and listening 540.
CQ Indian Ocean, CQ Pacific, CQ Indian Ocean, 2 Whiskey Romeo 7516, QSY 27570 for North America, 570. I go. calling CQDX. Listening for Asia, feeding Asia, over the North Pole. This is 1010, listening 5305.
Western Canada, CQDX, Western Canada, here in Central Canada, 170. Western Canada, any BC stations on Creighton, 170, call.
Still got Skip coming in here, man. Calling CQ, calling CQDX, calling CQ. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. Calling CQDX, calling CQDX, South Pacific or Southeast Asia or Asia Pacific. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. CQDX South Pacific, CQ South Pacific, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. That station, East Coast of Australia, East Coast of Australia. Take it down, 500 QSY 500 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSY 500. "43 Echo Kilo 010, 43 Echo Kilo 010, Gold Coast, Australia, QSL." Southeast Queensland on the Gold Coast of Australia. Okay, 43 Echo Kilo 010 down under. You have 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands in the North Pacific off the far west coast of Canada, QSL. Okay, Peter, we got that in Queensland, Australia. We do have QRM in there. 9 Alpha Tango 791 here. Joe, personal is Joe. Juliet, Oscar, Echo, and my QTH is on Salt Spring Island. Salt Spring Island, Sierra Alpha Lima Tango, separation Sierra Papa Romeo India November Golf on the Gulf Islands. Salt Spring Island on the Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada, QSL. Yeah, we're Vancouver beat to the northeast of us. So we're southwest coast of British Columbia, the extreme southwest coast of British Columbia at 48 degrees north latitude. Vancouver is 49 degrees, and our islands are 48 degrees north latitude, QSL. Wow. Yeah, you guys are about 18 hours ahead of us. 32 degrees Celsius. Very nice, Peter. Very nice. Only about 9 degrees Celsius here. 9 degrees Celsius here because it is November and it is autumn here this far north. But 32 sounds very nice, my friend. Enjoy that. All right, Peter, I hope I'm not doubling with you. Looks like conditions are changing. Looks like conditions are changing, and I do have Joram in there, my friend. I appreciate the comeback. I appreciate you coming down to this channel so we could chat, and we'll say cheers and beers and 73s to you, Pete, in Australia. 43 Echo Kilo 010, Queensland, the Gold Coast of Australia. Have a good one, my friend. Enjoy the day and happy DXing from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands out here in the North Pacific. Kyosa. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Son of a gun. Ah, we had ribs and salad. Very good dinner. Wendy made a good dinner. Very good dinner. Okay, now I'm going to go up and look for some Southeast Asia DX. Wendy's on my computer. Wendy is on my computer. God, I got Tennessee coming in off the back of the team. You are welcome. Jungle Joe C. Video Gates. Wendy is in the house. Oh, I think Korea's coming in. I think Korea's coming in. See if I can get this guy. 100 South Korea, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. $100 Kilo Papa 00. This guy's in South Korea. Yes, he is. South Korea. I talked to this guy before. Let's see if we can get to him. This guy's in Seoul, South Korea. I'm going to get to this guy. He's been coming in lately. See if I can get to him one day. 00. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. Nine Alpha Tango 791 QSX. This guy's hitting me at 9S units in South Korea. Nine Alpha Tango 791 QSX. $100 Kilo Papa 100 $100 Kilo Papa India 100 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands Canada. 9 Alpha Tango 100 Kilo Papa India 00 9 Alpha Tango 791. Do you copy 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands? audio, something wrong with the audio. Something, I hear somebody calling me, but I cannot make out your audio. Yourself. It's very warbly, very warbly. Nine Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. 100 Kilo Papa India 00. 9 Alpha Tango 791. Nine Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. Nine Alpha Tango 791. 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada. Yeah, I do have a copy on you. 100 Kilo Papa India 00 South Korea. This is 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, west coast of Canada, QSL. Okay, my friend, thank you for the relay. 153 division, 9 Alpha Tango 791. One 153AT007, 153AT007. I have you 9 and 10, my friend. 9 and 10 S units here on the Gulf Islands. Yeah, did you say 1543 division, 43 or 153? Oh, Asia. Okay, my friend. I got a good copy on you then. Sorry about that. I do have a lot of QRM on this side. So I have you about 7 and 9 here to the west coast of Canada, QSL. All right, 153 Alpha Tango, Thailand. Okay, my friend, thank you for coming back to me. I also thank 100 Kilo Papa India in South Korea for relaying the message. I do have a lot of QRM. I appreciate the comeback. Good to hear you, my friend. 153 Alpha Tango, 777 Thailand. 9 Alpha Tango, 791. Waving at you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Have a good evening or have a good day out there in Thailand. Happy DXing from 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific. 100 Kilo Papa India 00 South Korea, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Are you still in there? Yeah, 100 Kilo Papa India 00 Korea, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Nine Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, Canada, QSX. I'm getting a lot of Southeast Asia. Go down to 545, 545. QSY 545, 545. CQDX Southeast Asia, CQ Southeast Asia, 9 Alpha Tango, 791, Gulf Islands, Canada. 33 Sugar Delta 108. I'm glad you followed me down here, my friend. I have a nice copy on you. There's a lot of Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific on the other channel there, but you're sounding good. Your nice signal to the west coast of Canada on the Gulf Islands. The island of Kodiak, Alaska. Okay, sounding good from Kodiak, Alaska. I have you about 10 over into the red here down on the southern Gulf Islands off the southwest coast of British Columbia, QSL. Thank you so much for the signal report, my friend. Earlier today, I was talking to my friend up in Seward, Alaska. I was talking to Seward, Alaska, and I know you might be farther up there, but nice signal, good audio here to the west coast of Canada, QSL. Yeah, you're sounding good, my friend. Good signal from Kodiak, Alaska. You have a good, strong signal, my friend. Q5. All right, thanks a lot, my friend. 33 Sugar Delta 108 Kodiak, Alaska. Thanks, and happy DXing from 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands. Crazy skip coming in, man. Crazy skip coming in there. That was like a little request to fucking skip. CQDX Southeast Asia, calling CQ Southeast Asia, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX calling CQDX Southeast Asia, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791 Gulf Islands, North Pacific.
CQDX. Hello, CQ. Hello, CQDX. Here is 33 Papa Bravo 783, 33 Papa Bravo 783, calling CQ and listening.
Alaska, coming in.
CQ, 33 Papa Bravo 783, 33 Papa Bravo 783, calling CGX, CQDX from the 33 Papa Bravo 783. Okay, 02, 067, San Francisco, QSY, 27.
CQDX, Southeast Asia or Asia Pacific, calling CQ 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands in the North Pacific. CQDX, 9 Alpha Tango 791, Gulf Islands, North Pacific. CQDX 79 Division Philippines, CQDX 79, 9 Alpha Tango 791, 9 Alpha Tango 791, QSY 510, QSY 510. CQDX 79 Division Philippines, 9 Alpha Tango 791. Is that 79 Division, did you say? 79? '79 India Radio 11 Philippines. 79 India Radio 11 Philippines. I got a good copy on you, my friend. Sounding Q5 here on the Gulf Islands off the west coast of Canada. 9 Alpha Tango 791 QSX. Okay, Seth, 100%. Seth on Negros Island, Philippines. I may have talked to you before because I've talked to Negros Island before. 79 India Radio 101, International Radio 101 Philippines on Negros Island. My personal is Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Echo. Joe, my island is on the Gulf Islands. I live on the Gulf Islands off the west coast of British Columbia on Salt Spring Island. I live on Salt Spring Island, Sierra Alpha Lima Tango, Separation Sierra Papa, Romeo India, November Golf, Salt Spring Island, QSL. Yeah, QSL, Seth, QSL, Joe. My name is Joe on this side. Juliet, Oscar, Echo. Juliet, Oscar, Echo, QSL. That's Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Echo. Juliet, Juliet, Oscar, Oscar, Echo, Echo, QSL. Yeah, QSL, 100%. Yeah, I got a lot of QRM on this side too, Seth. I have you 5 and 9. I do have you 5 and 9 and bouncing into the red, my friend. But good to hear you out there. And thank you for the contact. I thank you for the DX contact. That was nice to talk to the Philippines, my friend. And maybe we can do it next time when there's less QRM. I'm having a lot of QRM in here this evening. So, hey, we'll say cheers and 73s to you, Seth, and happy DXing. And we'll be listening for you out there, my friend. 79 India Radio 101, Negros Island, Philippines. Cheers and 73s to your family from 9 Alpha Tango 791 on the Gulf Islands. Thank you, my friend. Cheers and 73s. Man, that QRM is nasty. That is nasty. I hate that stuff in there, man. It's terrible. I got 3 or 4 S units of really nasty QRM. Negros Island, Philippines. I've talked there before. Still a lot of skip coming in from the South Pacific. Hello, Greg. Sorry, I had to scroll the comment board up. I'm still seeing the last one from my wife. She goes onto my computer in the house sometimes and leaves a few comments. I'm on 555 upper sideband, and we are working some Southeast Asia right now. Okay, let me put this in my log. Got Philippines coming in right now. I'm just putting this in my logbook. Now we got South America coming in too. Okay, I think I've been in here long enough. I've been in here all day. Time to go in now.
British Columbia, 501, Southern California, 574. Making a trip to California, I'm going to say 73s before they cover me up. Yes, it is 574. LAX mobile's gone. Oh, yeah, man, you're just popping right down the coast here. I'm just doing from Huntington Beach, right on the Pacific there. Sounding good down this way. And good evening from Dallas, Texas, 163 Dallas, we try. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. CQ, 427, Southern Cal, Mojave Desert, Trying. 127, 163 Dallas. All right, 73, have a good evening out there. Come back. You have a good evening out there in the Northwest. 163 Dallas, 73. Have a great weekend.
375. I'm on 27375 lower side, bud.
Romeo Golf 387, Sedona, Arizona, standing by.
Gotta drink more water, man. That freaking salad is salty. Okay, so what I gotta do? Well, that's a Southern Cal coming in. Yeah, that's a cow coming in. Okay, we'll see you guys in the morning.
Kodiak, Romeo Golf 387, Sedona, Arizona, train. 387, 440, Northern California. Right here today. Yeah, California. I've been here in Colorado Springs tonight. 112, copy 112, Northern California. Numbers here are 871. First on Tom. Hang on, your mic, copy. That sounds like that guy that was just whistling a minute ago. I am at 204 in Manitoba, 440 British Columbia. Roger, copy that, Northern California. 204, 440 British Columbia, trying. And making contact with 871, Colorado Springs, we're clear on the file. Western Arizona, standing by and waving. Colorado Springs, looking at bike. Security X, World Radio 91, St. Paul, Minnesota, standing by, investigating. Roger, yep, 7250 out here in Western Arizona. We still got a lot of East Coast coming in here tonight, which is kind of unusual. Y'all making a bunch of noise out here in Lake Havasu City. Mike out here waving a hand, we're back quiet. Yeah, you can stand over the car. Stand back tonight, some Friday night, cooler than 8. You come down to the Security X 7250, World Radio 91. So, yeah, I believe it was World Radio 7250, 440, British Columbia, waving. 50, you're doing a great job on that phone tonight, sir. Fantastic signal. 7250, 440, British Columbia. That's out here. It's hard for me to hear anybody. Everyone's all talking on top of each other. Anyhow, this is Mike out here in the Cactus Pads, Lake Havasu City. We're going to be standing by. Copy that, Mike. Copy that, 570. We'll do it again someday. Roll it.
All right, Illinois 580, you're on top of the pile there. Go ahead.
128, 128. On the hill. Forward radio 303. Forward radio 303.
Right on 580, appreciate it, man. We're pushing almost 20 dB here on my Ranger, man. You loud and proud out here in the desert, no doubt about it. It's kind of usual to have a skip here right now from, you guys areas out there. We just got dark here in the desert, so unusual. 73's out there, enjoy that DX. Mike out here, Cactus Patch, wait a minute. Back elevator. Sardenia, Arizona, track with you. Yeah, check. Chicago.
CQ, Romeo Golf, 387, Sedona, Arizona. In this ticket, that's for a drive.
Yeah, 131. Hello. Man, it's rough and tough. 131. Bye-bye.
Yeah, somebody keeps keying up every time I key up. Not a good thing to do.
All right, mobile on the hill. I got that part, man. It's rough and tough out there. Mobile on the hill. 73's out there. Mike out here like Havasu waving. CQ contact. Mobile, British Columbia, North Dakota. All right, 420, British Columbia, North Dakota. Mike out here like Havasu waving. Hello. Take care of radio, sounding good. North Dakota, standing by.
428, Romeo Golf, 387, Arizona, stay joined. Roger, do appreciate it out there for sure. We got somebody out there.
All right, Pennsylvania, we got you in there. S7 in Arizona there, Pennsylvania. Have a good one. Mike out here in Arizona, waving. Yeah, go ahead for Mike. I got a lot of stations coming back to me, but go ahead.
QSL, have fun in the country.
Yeah, I got a copy on you. Go ahead.
Romeo Golf, 387, Sedona, Arizona.
Holy Roger, babes.
Here in Southern California, we're on a 148.
Yeah, 73s. I didn't get where you were or your numbers or anything. What's your location? Right on out there, Kentucky. Okay, got it that time, man. It's noisy out here still. It's hard for me to hear anybody. 73's out there making the trip to Lake Havasu City in Arizona. We're waving. Yeah, no problem.
Audio.
Contact Arizona, North Dakota. Yeah, go for Arizona. Hello. Contact Arizona, North Dakota call. Yeah, you got Mike out here, Lake Havasu. We got you in there. Go ahead. Yeah, Mike, good to hear you. Things are going good. Your longest one out here right now. Definitely got a lot of QRM this way, but heard you. Thanks for calling back. North Dakota, stand by. All right, thanks a lot, buddy. 73's out there. You're making a good trip to Lake Havasu City. Have a great weekend. North Dakota, I'll be down. All right, there, North Dakota. Keep warm up there. I bet you guys are starting to get cold out there. We're getting about 77 degrees out here in the desert. So keep warm up there in North Dakota. 73. Mike out here in Cactus Patch. We're saying bye-bye.
How about 7250? How about that 7250? How about Mike? You copy 783 in Alaska?
Yeah, Alaska. We got you there. I got in Alaska. out there in Alaska. World Radio 7250, Arizona, waving at. All right, 73 Mike, we'll catch you later, buddy. Solid S9 out here again in the desert. We got up to about 77 here today. It's supposed to get windy and maybe a little bit of rain tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. We'll catch you later, Fort Bear, 73.
21, Oklahoma, 5936, out in Vegas. 7 degrees out there.